So welcome to India and Amity, Noida. Um, so it's Indian culture that before any learning journey, we invoke Goddess Saraswati. She is the god of learning, and she takes care of a, what do you say, uninterrupted flow between the instructor and the person who is at the learning edge, learning space. So we would all together invoke Goddess Saraswati. I invite students of AIIT. They would be invoking Goddess Saraswati with a Saraswati Vandana. Vandana here means salutations to the God. It is a hymn that they are going to sing. I would request you to enjoy and at the same time invoke any goddess or god that you have in your culture for uninterrupted learning. Over to you guys. Now let's invoke the symbolic of Goddess Saraswati. She is the epitome of somebody who dispels ignorance, and her symbolism is a light or a lamp. I invite Dr. Abhay Bansal, Dr. Himanshu, and Dr. Rekha Agarwal to lead and light the lamp. Uh, Participants who would like to be part of this ceremony can come. You have to just take the candle and light the wick. That's it. Anybody who feels like doing so, please come. With lighting on the lamp, we formally open the learning session. We are all here because of the collaboration efforts of Indian Technical Economic Cooperation, ITEC. To introduce ITEC, we have a small video for you. Let's look at that.
Our village, we are in darkness, no light. I am solar engineer.
भारत में प्रशिक्षित सोलार मामाज, उनकी कहानी अपने आप में प्रेरणादायक है।
Indian Technical and Economic Cooperation, ITEC, is the flagship program of the Government of India for capacity building in our partner countries. Since its beginning in 1964, over 200,000 professionals have benefited from ITEC. Today, we offer around 14,000 scholarships annually to 160 partner countries in about 100 premier Indian institutions. ITEC covers both civilian and defense expertise, including going digital under e-ITEC.
Just like this is quadrant B, this quadrant C.
One of my tasks to actually come up with projects to be implemented in the near future in my countries, which involves a lot of what I've learned here at IIM Dabat. Laos is growing very rapidly, and IT happens to be one of the most crucial components. The challenges that we are facing right now is really critical, which is the human resource. The Indian government has helped us building this Center of Excellence in Software Development and Training. This center will help tremendously to develop the human resource very much needed to contribute to this country's growth to the future.
Almost every family in Iraq has either a missing person or a dead person. So it is important for them to find mortal remains of their dear ones and bury them the right way.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
We still hope they might come back to us by any chance. We always feel their presence around us.
Our job is humanitarian. ITEC training builds the capacity of our staff. They got more information, knowledge, and exposure about DNA testing. Thank you very much. It was a very fruitful cooperation. At the same time, we feel proud for getting results.
Which is a microphone which deals with the missiles. And there's also from chess, you have already seen that.
Conservation and restoration of the Taparum temple by ITEC experts from ASI is a fine example of our cultural cooperation to preserve civilizational ties with Southeast Asia. It's a very challenging work where man-made structure and nature are living together. To tackle this complex project, the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, also undertook some engineering and structural studies.
IIT Madras is proud to be associated with the Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, in offering the ITEC program for professionals abroad.
Since 2008, more than 840 rural women across the global south in 85 countries have been trained as ITEC Solar Mamas.
These extraordinary women have been able to learn to fabricate, install, repair, and maintain solar home lighting for everyone in their communities.
Their ability to harness the sun has brought clean light to more than 240,000 people. It has led to acceleration of the sustainable development cause in communities across the developing world.
I made it. I made it.
I-Tech is demand-driven. Whether it is agriculture, rural development, governance, banking, or environmental sustainability and climate change. Besides sharing our ancient knowledge in Ayurveda and Yoga, I-Tech also shares India's globally acknowledged expertise in cutting-edge scientific areas like artificial intelligence, big data, and cybersecurity.
Many years ago, I came to India as an I-Tech trainee. Over the years, I have seen this I-Tech program grown both in numbers and the scope.
I have benefited a lot from Indian Parliamentary Internship Program. After that, I have shared the experience which I have get from Indian Parliamentary to other Ethiopian Parliament members.
My own experience of I-Tech has been very fruitful professionally and memorable personally.
India's development cooperation is a key component of India's foreign policy. It is free from conditionalities and is strongly rooted in the principles of partnership, mutual benefit, and solidarity. India believes that growth and prosperity of the world are indivisible. We all grow together.
I am thankful to I-Tech and India.
Я учусь жить изобильно в будущем.
Men ilm o'rganayapman va butun umrga do'st orttiryapman.
I-Tech program كويس قوي ولو رجع بيا الزمن هختاره كل مرة.
J'ai appris et emporte avec moi une expérience magnifique de l'Inde.
Nga naumbe yenten sap leisure al-hafti se shuni ila. Yo vi el Taj Mahal, estuvo maravilloso.
Я люблю индийскую кухню.
Janam deklo mitkeri duriya, मैं यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ हूँ.
The original name of India is Bharat. Bha stands for knowledge. Rat stands for dwellers in knowledge. As our heritage says, we are the inhabitants of a country which has the only purpose is to share knowledge to make people better in their lives and at their work. And with this intention, I-Tech programs came into picture at Amity University, Noida. I now invite Dr. Himanshu Gupta. He represents the team who has conceptualized, has created the entire program for you. He would talk about what this course is and what are the takeaways. Over to you, Dr. Himanshu.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Wani. Good morning, each and everyone. So, as we know that we are living in digital era, electronic era, because we all are associated with the electronic devices and digital devices. We are communicating to each other. We are transferring the information from one place to another place over the wireless network, internet, which is very, very vulnerable nowadays. Security is the primary concern of each government and private sector organization, and they want to ensure the security of their data and information, security of their resources, maybe the hardware resources and maybe the software resources, security of the network, in such a manner that unauthorized person cannot access any information from their network. So this is the importance of the cyber security in the current scenario. And now I would like to give brief overview of our training program. This training program is designed for government and private sector working professionals looking to build an action plan for a more cyber resilient organization and who are acting as a liaison between technology and business units. They will also earn the benefits through these training programs. Creating a cyber secure organization is a necessary goal today. Sophisticated phishing schemes, ransomware attacks, and data breaches are on the rise. Therefore, all of us have a role to play in keeping our organization secure and resilient. So, this training program reflects its importance in the area of cyber security. The objective of this training program is that the cyber security awareness training we are providing for the employees and the professionals to make them aware of cyber attacks and make them vigilant. To make users know how to detect cyber threats and how to defend themselves from the cyber attack. To empower team to monitor and secure companies and organizations network. To prepare professionals with the technical knowledge and skills needed to protect and defend computer systems and other resources. To create a pool of professionals that can plan, implement, and monitor cybersecurity mechanisms to help ensure the protections of information technology areas. We have divided this training program in various modules, mainly 6 modules. First module, cybersecurity fundamental, in which we will cover the introduction part of the cybersecurity. We will cover cybersecurity services, cybersecurity threats, point of vulnerabilities, models of internet security. Module 2, enterprise infrastructure security, in which we will cover the sources of the security threats, consequences of security threats, current trends of cyber crimes, use of cyber services and its applications. Module 3, enterprise network security, in which we will cover infrastructure security, introduction of cryptography, types of cryptography like public key cryptography and symmetric cryptography. We will cover digital signature. We will cover e-commerce security, and we will cover the biometric security. Module 4, identity and access management, in which we will cover authentication protocols, CIA and AAA triads, access control models, identity theft and intellectual property thefts. Module 5, cybersecurity and risk management, in which we will cover the introduction part of security, risk management and risk assessment, cybersecurity management mechanism, security assurance approaches, COVID and Octave. Module 6, creating the cybersecurity culture in the enterprises, in which we will cover the computer security, malware handling, specifying the enforcing the security policies, cyber insurance, and NIST cyber security framework. So this is the flow. With this, I would like to conclude and hoping for your nice, comfortable, and memorable stay during the training program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Himanshu. With these 6 modules, the participants would get a great insight about cybersecurity, and they would take away a lot of practical applications which they can, apply at their workplaces. No program is, this program is not an individual, program. There's a team which is at the back of it. The team which might sometimes be visible, sometimes not. We have battery of coaches, faculty, and mentors who have created this entire program for you. Dr. Nitin Batra, who happens to be our mentor and CEO of Amity Institute of Training and Development. He was involved in, he is the brainchild and was involved in all the discussions related to conceptualizing and the delivery aspect of the content and the workshop that you would go through. We would be joined by a lot of coaches. Some of them are here. Some of them you would meet over these 2 weeks. You met Dr. Himanshu Gupta. We have Dr. Rekha. We will be meeting many more domain experts who would be people from industry, and they would be sharing their practical application and practical views about cybersecurity or the theme related to that. Now, in order to start the program, we would like to know what is your expectation from this program. We have talked a lot. Now we want to hear from you. What is the thought process when you applied for this program? What are you looking for? So I would request anybody to share on voice, or we can share post-its with the participants. Priyanka, can you help me? Priyanka Tanvi, can you help me? Sharing post-its with the participants. There would be some who would be good in writing, but people who, or participants who would like to share as what they expect out of this 2-week course, so that we are comfortable and we are sure that we are covering most of them. And in case you point out some, we would take efforts to incorporate while we roll out the course. So anybody who would like to share? Yeah. Mic is already there. So you have post-its on your table. Can you figure that out? There would be a paper on which, yes, on paper on which you can write, or if you feel comfortable to speak, we will be glad to hear. Yes, yes.
Hi, and thank you for inviting us. I'm IT manager at our Ministry of Transformation Development. I am ITIL certified. I am Prince 2 certified, and 1 month ago I completed my CISA course, Certified Information Management, and I think this course, this training will help me to pass my exam for CISA. So, thank you.
Great, great. I think you were quite objective while selecting the program. You wanted to do a certification, and you feel that this program is going to help you in doing so. Great, great. Anybody else who would like to share? Yes, Mike, please.
Thank you. My name is Maurice Okello from the Republic of Kenya. I am an immigration officer in the ICT section. And one of my main responsibility is to administer the foreign national systems. And I've had two major challenges. That is two major hackings. So my main purpose to be here is how to secure my hardware and software. Thank you.
Great, great. And I think we used to talk about two worlds. Now we have multiple worlds with evident of internet, the virtual world, and hence most of our work, sometimes our own identity, national or international, is on the web. So you wanted to say something? You would like to take some time? Okay, sure. Okay. Anybody else who would like to share? Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum. Lieutenant Colonel Midhat Sulaiman from Palestine Army. Actually, I am too much happy. We are together here to learn many things about cyber security. And what I want to tell for Indian government and Amity University, thank you for this very beautiful housing. Really. I think all the people in all the world like India, and not just like India, and love India. Thank you more and more. About our course, we hope to learn a few about this system to secure our government, our foundation, and inshallah, we will do this course together and useful, inshallah, this course. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I think the USP of this course is people from different parts of the world. Sometimes we have similar challenges, sometimes we have diverse challenges, and all of you getting together, brainstorming about it, would help you to take away a lot of things probably which you had thought of or which would have voiced off. So thank you for sharing that, and you're welcome to India, and now you're part of Amity.
Doctor, the world now is the small village.
Yes.
Our village is India today.
Yeah. Yes. Anybody else who would like to share their expectation?
Assalamu alaikum. I am Engineer MD Mizanur Rahman. I am from Bangladesh. Bangladesh and India were brothers. I would like to thank Indian government to give us this opportunity to take part this entitled program Leading Cybersecurity Sense, Building a Security-Based Culture. I am from Bangladesh and I am working as an assistant programmer in Ministry of Power, Resource and Minerals. So actually it is very well known to Indian people about Bangladesh regarding our power sector. Actually, I am in IT people. So the decentralized billing or other application here in Bangladesh, we are trying to accommodate in a centralized system. So we have to manage lots of consumer in a local area using data center, centralized data center. So it's a great chance to learn cybersecurity issue is very challenging for us. Actually, for us, it is a very helpful program. We are waiting for this program, and hopefully we learn better, and we can share this knowledge in our country and enrich our system as well. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Rahman. Very, what do you say, detailed and an objective thought of attending this program. While you were sharing, there was a thought that I wanted to share with Dr. Himanshu and team here. I think what I foresee is a lot of areas of case studies and research all over from the world, which is sitting in this room. They have their own test cases. They're here to learn together and we together can, it's a learning opportunity for you all and for us to have this exposure of different problem statements and how do we discuss and come up with a solution for the same. So I'm sure Dr. Himanshu and his team would do justice to it. Mr. Dinesh, you wanted to say something? Yeah, please.
Hello everyone, good day to all. I am Dinesh Udangama from Sri Lanka. I am a senior digital forensic analyst from Government Analyst Department, Sri Lanka. And currently my main duty is doing forensic examination on mobile phones, computers, CCTV, DVR and other digital related stuffs. But currently in our country, cyber crime related activities and cyber related activities are increasing rapidly. And there is no proper agency for doing forensic examination on them and report back to the court of law. So our department as a government institution plan to start cyber security cyber forensic division to report, providing forensic reports to the courts of law. So this program will be very helpful for us to make a startup for this cyber security division. So I thank MIT University, ITech and Government of India for selecting me as a participant for this program, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dinesh. It's a pleasure to have you here, and we hope and we have full faith in the team that you would get the answers to your question. I would suggest pose as many questions as possible so that whatever problem statements that you all are carrying, that gets clarified, and at the same time you have more clarity on the next steps. Anybody else who would like to share? Yes, please.
Good morning, everybody. I also thought it's good that you hear the voice from Tanzania. My name is Kweyamba Kagaruki. The head of training in the Immigration Services Department. Welcome you all to Tanzania. If you get a chance, please, you are warmly welcome. As the head of training, here we are talking about security. And security is everything. It pertains to life. So we are talking about life. And if we don't talk about life, then we don't have life at all. In that regard, I need to know the science behind cybersecurity so that when I go back in my country, I can be able to share at least. And this is a building of a secure community. And as we all know, the world is in the fingertip. So we have to be all secured so that we get life. In that regard, thank you so much. And we also thank the government of India for having us here. And we are too, my colleague, Justice Ndomba from Tanzania. Thank you, and we wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. I must say, I must congratulate you for having that learner in you. So that learner is so vibrant that you are head of training and you want to know the science of cybersecurity. Hats off to your zest of traveling all over from Tanzania to India to understand that. Welcome, and welcome to your team member as well. I'm sure you would learn a lot about cybersecurity, what it is, why, how, and it would be surely a fruitful learning journey. Thank you. Anybody else who would like to share? Yes, please.
Yes, hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Samuel Guang. I'm from South Sudan. In fact, this course is very important because everyone in the world want to keep his information and want to contain the information that he has in the files in his institution, or like people working in government like us. I'm working in Ministry of Foreign Affairs section of IT. So my expectation from this that we will learn more about the cyber security, and we will know, and we will learn also from Indians here how to contain the information in electronic system, and how do we keep work information inside the file without access from others or criminals. So I came with a very big expectation that I will learn, because I know that India has an experience and they have gone a lot. You have gone so much in that, and especially myself, I'm a new country in the world. We got our independence in 2011. So we're still learning. We want to know how people, how they lead the countries, how they keep their information, and how they keep the basis of security and everything, so that we overcome all the challenges and we succeed like what they have done. So this is what I want to share, and I'm expecting more. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Must say, you happen to be, you represent a country which is new. The enthusiasm and zest to put things in place. I think you have a lot of responsibility on your shoulder, because this is the base, and the nation will grow once you lay down the right base. I can understand the huge expectation that you have from this course, and I'm equally confident of the knowledge that our faculty coaches and the experts who are going to bring in this course for you. There might be a few questions which would be unanswered, but once an Amitian, always an Amitian. So you can share and still be connected with us, the faculty, coaches, the team, to answer those questions or get answers to those questions, which would definitely come post the course while you go back to your workplace. We welcome you and all the best for your learning journey. Anybody else who would like to share their expectation before we... Anybody else? Okay. Okay. So I'm sure we all are going to open up, maybe forge friendships for life. You represent different countries. This batch, ITEC especially is a platform for us to understand various people from different cultures, their problems, what their expectation for that training or that particular theme. And we have seen in past that we have forged partnerships, friendships for life amongst the batchmates and with us. So we welcome you again to this course, to the country. Have a great learning journey, and at the same time enjoy this part of the country, that is Noida, Delhi. With this, I invite Dr. Shikha, who is a team member of AITD, to formally share the word of thanks. And then we would proceed for a group photograph. Over to you, Dr. Shikha.
Thank you, Vani. And good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks. Firstly, we would like to thank Ministry of External Affairs for sponsoring this 2 weeks program on leading cybersecurity change, building a security-based culture. I take this opportunity to thank our founder president, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, who has been backing us for his vision. He has been striving hard, and it is where MIT today is, and it would be in future. I would also like to thank all the dignitaries present here for their gracious presence. A special thanks to our CEO, Dr. Nitin Batra, who has joined us online, and he has been with us, who is again a stepping stone for all the courses that are being conducted in collaboration with ITech MEA. We have been fortunate to be backed by a dedicated team of MIT Institute of Information and Technology led by Dr. Rekha Agarwal and MIT School of Communication and Enhancement and Transformation Ascent team led by Professor Dr. Abhay Bansal for designing the course and inviting the experts from all across India to share their expertise and to weigh in on the topics and trends therein. I thank all the delegates of this program who has joined us from all across the world, and I really thank IT team and administration team for their flawless dedicated effort to make this inaugural session and upcoming session of 2 weeks a flawless and seamless program ahead. Thank you all for being with us. Thank you once again.
Now we will invite all of you to join us for the group photograph. Amit, will you guide us? We would walk down to the foyer area for a group photograph. Right.
राइट वाले नेक्स्ट करेंगे, लेफ्ट वाला बैक करेंगे।
आगे बढ़ा दीजिए। नहीं, ये आगे बढ़ा दीजिए।
ये आगे, ये आगे, ये वाला आगे बढ़ा।
आगे के लिए होगा। Mr. Amit, should we start? May I start? So, welcome you all on behalf of MIT to all participants in this cyber security training program. We have to make our each and every session more and more interactive, and it is possible only when the participant can participate actively. So I want active participation from you all. So please keep your paper and pen ready to exchange the ideas, views, whatever we will cover in our cybersecurity sessions. So we starts from the introductory part of the cyber session, cyber security. So cyber security, I want to know your understanding about the cyber security. Anyone can share about the cyber security? Idea about the cyber security? First, I would, yes?
Policies, procedures, awareness, trainings, technologies, risks, risk management.
Good. Any other person? Yes, please.
Today, everything is based on the data and information. So we live on all of the decisions that we have made in front, at the top of the data and information. So therefore, we need a mechanism to protect the data and information. So if you don't apply any procedures to safeguard the information, so decisions will be incorrect.
Good. Very good. Any other person? Cyber security. This is a combination of two words. Cyber and security. Cyber, yes.
There is a great development in the methods of electronic penetration, and there is progress in combating this problem in security cyber. We want to benefit from India, great experience in this field. Sorry.
Sure, we will.
Yes.
We will do our best that how we can transfer our knowledge, whatever we are having in the area of cyber security, to all of you. Okay, so obviously your expectations will be fulfilled. during this training program. So as I said, cybersecurity is a combination of two words, cyber and security. Cyber, it is referred to the cyberspace because we all are transferring the information from one place to another place with the help of wireless network, which is internet. But we know very well we are having two types of media, wired media and wireless media. Wired media, it's reliable, but not possible for the long distance conversation, not possible for the long distance communication. That's why we are totally dependent on the wireless network, internet, through which we can transfer the information from one place to another place within a couple of seconds. Am I right? All of you agree or not? Yes. So, we have to ensure the security of our data. We have to secure our information. We have to ensure the security of our resources, maybe the hardware resources, maybe the software resources. We have to ensure the security of our network through which any unauthorized person cannot access any information without our permission. So cyber security, it will cover each and every aspect through which we can ensure the security of our data, of our information, of our resources, and our network. So we start. Here we can see, as I said earlier, cyber security, it will ensure the protection of our data and information over the wireless network as internet. We are dividing it in the various parts: cyber security, information security, and network security. Cyber security is a superset. Cyber security is the superset, which is consistent in the information security as well as the network security. Information security, through which we are ensuring the security of our information over the wireless network, over the internet. Network security, through which we are ensuring the security of our network resources, maybe the hardware resources, maybe the software resources, maybe the any type of utilities, whatever we are using in our network, so that any unauthorized person cannot breach our network and cannot access any information. So this is about cyber security, information security, and network security. Here we can see that cyber security can be categorized into the 5 various areas. Number 1, critical infrastructure security, which part we will cover in the 5th and 6th module. We are having the application security, which we will cover in the 3rd module. Network security we are having, it will be covered in the 3rd module. Cloud security, I think all of you are aware about the cloud. Yes or no? Earlier days, we were using the server technology. Earlier days, we were totally dependent on the server technology, where our presence is mandatory at our office. But nowadays, we have migrated all data from server to cloud. Why we are migrating all data from server to cloud? Various reasons are there. Can anyone share? Yes, very good. Any other person? Why we are migrating our data from server to cloud? Very nice. Any other person? Yes?
Safety storage.
Yeah. Good. The biggest advantage with the cloud is that data availability. We can access the data wherever we are and whenever we want. Yes or no?
Yes.
If data is available on the cloud, no need of our presence at our workplace. We can work from home. We can work wherever we are. There is no restriction that we can access the data from 9 to 5. We can access the data 24/7. Anytime we can access the data if it is available in the cloud. Security, low cost, as he said. Maintenance, low maintenance. Yes. Cloud security, yes, because earlier days when we were talking about a cloud, we were providing 3 types of services: infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a. And nowadays we know very well that the security is the primary concern of each and every organization. This is the reason that one most demanding layer is included in the cloud services, in the cloud computing, and this is security as a service. Security as a service. So, when we will hire the cloud services through the cloud service provider company, then this company will ensure the security of the data, information, and whatever we are sharing over the cloud. This is the prime responsibility of cloud service provider company, that they have to ensure the security of their data, security of the information of their clients. You know the big player in the area of cloud, which is the biggest one? Yes? Any person? Which company is providing the cloud services? Yes, Amazon. And its cloud services is known as AWS, Amazon Web Services. And second one? Yes, Amazon. Second one? Microsoft. Second one is Microsoft Azure. And third one is Salesforce.com and many other, HP, IBM, and many more. So here we are including all these security services in the cyber security. And here we can see that these areas of cyber security we are covering as a whole. So if anyone is having any doubt about the introductory part of the cyber security, please you can share so that I can resolve your problem. I can resolve your issue. If anyone is having at the introductory part, all of you are getting the things, whatever we are discussing here, yes or no? Yes? Good. So, cyber security. Yes, please.
You left me behind of only one thing. Which country hosts the cloud storage? I heard of Microsoft, and the second one is
Amazon. 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 It is lying at the top in the cloud.
Please, A spelled
AMAZON. Okay, got it? And its services is known as Amazon Web Services.
Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon Web Services. Okay. And second one is Microsoft, which is providing its cloud services through the application package Azure, Microsoft Azure. It's on cloud. This is the monopoly of the Microsoft. They don't use others platform. So here we can see the cyber security. Yes. Yeah, please. We will share each and everything. We will share each and every presentation with all of you. Okay, so don't worry about the contents. This is for you only. Okay, so we have prepared all these presentations for you guys. So we will provide it. Definitely, we will provide it. So here we can say the cyber security is consisting the various technical terms as the password, phishing, hacking, virus, firewall, malware, and encryption. Okay, can anyone share that wherever they are staying, they are suffering with which type of cyber security attack? Which cyber threats is the major concern of that country? Can anyone share? Ransomware. Very nice. And your country? Okay. Ransomware. Yes, no doubt. This is the one among the biggest security threats. No. Ransomware is the international issue because many of the companies, I think the latest ransomware attack, WannaCry attack. I think all of you are aware about it or not? WannaCry attack. More than 26 countries will get affected due to this ransomware attack. Okay, do you understand the meaning of ransomware?
Yes.
What?
It's ransomware when somebody takes something and demand the money something. Am I right?
Yes. Okay. This is the impact of the ransomware attack. Any other person? Ransomware attack? Okay. Ransomware, again, it is a combination of two words, ransom and software. It means ransomware is a software through which the attacker is creating the problem, is hacking someone's information and encrypting it so that no one can access the original information. No one can access the original information. So in ransomware attack, first the attacker will perform the attack. In ransomware attack, first the attacker will perform the attack and then they will demand for the illegal money in term of ransom. They want to save themselves against any legal action. That's why they will make the demand, the money in terms of cryptocurrency, Bitcoin. Why they are making the demand for the cryptocurrency? Because cryptocurrency is based on distributed system. No centralized system is there. Because all transaction system in all over the world, they are using the client server technology. They are using the client server technology where the centralized system is there. If any transaction is going, the record, it will be saved automatically in a central system. Government is having the record of each and every transaction, but for cryptocurrency, there is no any transaction record because they are using the distributed system, which is not the centralized system. This is a peer-to-peer system. Peer-to-peer means only two parties can transfer the information with each other and no one can access the information that what is going on between these two parties. What is going on between these two parties? Got it? why the pupils are using the cryptocurrency? Getting it or not? Yes or no? Yes. So this is the reason that in the ransomware attack, the people, that attacker, they are demanding for the money in terms of cryptocurrency. Okay? So that no one can trace the record of any transaction. Okay? And there is no any guarantee that if you pay the amount, there is no any guarantee. If you pay the amount, then the problem will be fixed. Sorry. Maybe or may not be. It depends on the choice of the attacker. Because in many cases, we have seen that the amount has been transferred, but problem was not fixed by the attacker. Recently, we can see the example of ransomware attack in AIMS, All India Medical Science College. It's okay. Now we have provided a solution for it, but we suffered a lot. Every country is suffering due to this security breach. So this is about the ransomware. Phishing. What is phishing? Okay. Very good. Any person from this side? Phishing. What? Yes. What is phishing? Whenever we will discuss the problem, after that we can provide a solution. Am I right or not? First we have to identify, first we have to recognize the security threats. After that we can provide its solution, otherwise cannot. If we will not understand the problem from the root, we cannot provide the adequate solution. Am I right or not? So, phishing, where the attacker is creating the fake environment on the cyberspace, where the attacker is creating the fake website, and it will look like as the original one. It seems the original one. And people and users, whosoever are using the link provided by the attacker, they are thinking that they are working on the original website. Sorry. You can see in your mail daily, you are getting number of mails, fake mails, that you are the winner of so and so British pound. You are the winner of $1 million US. Have you purchased any lottery? No. Then how you can become the winner? And you are thinking now, I will become the billionaire in a couple of minutes. Sorry. You will access the information, whatever information they will ask, you are providing. They are asking about your account information, you are providing. And within a couple of minutes, you will see one message you will receive that so and so amount has been withdrawn from your account. Okay, what they will do in the phishing attack? Attacker will create the fake website and it will send, and they will send the hyperlink through the mail that you are the winner. You can make claim of your money by clicking on that account, and amount will be transferred. Whatever information you have provided, you have said that I am having my account in ICICI Bank. So they will provide the link. When you will click on it, you will be thinking that you are working on the original ICICI Bank website. Sorry, this is not the original one. Because you know the ICICI Bank website address is www.icicibank.com. What they will do, attacker, very smart, they will make small changes. Any one letter will be included or deleted. ICICIbank.com, because link is unique. The same link cannot be, same domain address cannot be assigned to any other website. When you are clicking on it and you are thinking that we are working on the original website, while it is not the original one, because you have no time to see that the domain address is not the original one, because the actual domain address is www.iciibank.com and you are not noticing it. You people are not noticing it and you are providing your login ID and password. Yes. You are providing your login ID and password. Now login ID and password is accessed by the attacker. Again, you will see the message. Sorry, your transaction password has been expired. Because through your login ID and password, you can see the information of your account only. You cannot transfer the amount from your account to others' account. For this purpose, transaction password is required. So what they will do, when you will provide your login ID and password, the one pop-up message will be displayed on the screen. Your transaction password has been expired. You have to change the transaction password. Old transaction password, new transaction password, and confirm new password. Right? Now, in such a way, you are providing your transaction password also. After 1 minute or couple of minutes, you will see the one message you will get at your registered mobile number, that so and so amount has been withdrawn from your account. Yes or no? This is the phishing attack. This is the phishing attack. I think you are getting me? Yes or no?
Yes.
Very good. I think hacking someone in morning session, someone. What is hacking? I want to know your idea about the hacking. What idea we are having about the hacking in our mind?
Breaking something, control your account in your bank like this.
Okay.
Breaking something.
Okay. Got it. Yes, please. Good.
Computer system store data or destroy it, or maybe use it in other uses of his interest.
Great. Very nice. Any other person? No. So, hacking, this is an activity through which the attacker will try to hack someone's system, to hack someone's devices in such a manner that he and she can get the control of their information. Hackers are some person who are doing such type of activity. We are having various type of hackers. I think most of you will be aware about white hat hackers, black hat hackers, gray hat hackers, but many more are also there. Blue hat hackers, gray hat hackers, ethical hackers, and elite hackers. White hat hackers? White hat hackers having the malicious or non-malicious? Very nice. Yes, please. Huh. Difference, I will tell you. I will tell you the difference. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now we will see the differences. As he said, he want to know the difference between the black hat hackers, white hat hackers, and gray hat hackers. White hat hackers are such hackers which are having non-malicious intention. Who are having the non-malicious intention. They are accessing the information for knowledge enhancement, skill enhancement, and research purpose only. Yes. Black hat hackers, such type of hackers are having the malicious intention. They want to destroy the system. They want to collapse the system. They want to degrade the performance of the system. Now come to grey hat hackers. And grey hat hackers are lines between black hat hackers and white hat hackers. Grey hat hackers, they are lying between black and white. They may be malicious and they may not be malicious. Sometimes may be malicious and sometimes not malicious. Got it. All of you are getting it or not? Yes? Good. So I think hacking is already done. Virus. Any idea about the virus? Which comes in your mind at the first?
It's the software which can destroy your system. Okay, it also helps to take control through virus. When you send somebody a virus, they destroy.
Good. Any other person? Virus. Mr. Bawaki, virus? Very nice. Very good.
System, I think this system can become a system. It can be the teacher or the it can be the leader of the system.
Totally correct. Totally correct. Yes. Yes. Any other person? Yes, please.
Software sent by email after on damage data, encryption data.
And this is known as Trojan horse virus. This is known as Trojan horse virus. Okay, where the content will be encrypted. Okay, so virus is a type of malware. Virus is a type of malware, as he said. Malware, again a combination of two words, malicious and software. Malicious and software. So malicious software means such software which will create the problem. Such software which will create the problem, which is developed to fulfill the malicious intention. Right? Malware is divided into two broad categories. First one is virus. Second one is bomb. I think, have you heard the name of bomb? Red bomb. Virus is quite famous, but another part of the malware is worm. And red worm is quite famous, which attack spread it out more than 36 to 37 countries in the era of, I think in the year of 2020. Worm is also known as the cancer. Worm is also known as the cancer virus. Because in cancer, you know very well, the cells cannot be revived. So worm, when the worm will perform the attack on the file, a file which is affected by the virus can be recovered with the help of antivirus software. A file which is infected by the virus can be recovered with the help of antivirus software. But there is no any software. If any worm attack will be performed, then we cannot revive, we cannot recover our any data or any file. We cannot revive. We cannot restore because we are not having any software to recover it. Yes, for virus, we are having number of utilities, number of tools, number of applications through which we can recover our data. Okay, so this is about virus. I hope you got it. Yes or no? Very good. Firewall. Firewall. Any idea about the firewall? From
security device for prevent intrusion and set and accesses.
okay, good. Yes, please. Okay. Good, Mr. Madhat. Good. Any idea from your side about the firewall? Yes, please. Yes, this is a security mechanism. This is a security mechanism, firewall. Firewall, again, a combination of two words. Fire and a wall of fire. If any malicious content will try to enter into our network, automatically detected by the firewall and immediately removed. Yes. Yes. Firewall? Firewall, yes. Actually, firewall is a security mechanism through which we are protecting our network against any malicious content, against any intrusion, so that any intrusion cannot enter into our network. Any malicious content cannot enter into our network. It will be scanned. It will be scanned. Point to point, end to end. Point to point means through each router. End to end, through at the server side. Point to point is better than the end to end because we are implementing the firewall scanning at each and every router through which the information is transferring from one place to another place. Because we know very well that whenever the information will be transferred from one place to another place, number of routers will be there. And when we will implement a firewall implementation at each router, then the scanning will be done number of times. While in the end-to-end, only at the source side and receiver side, scanning will be there. So which one is best? Point to point or end to end? Point to point or end to end?
End to end.
Okay, I will take one example. If I am scanning the contents number of times, and if I am scanning the contents only 2 times, which one is more secure?
Only 2 times.
Number of times may be the 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. Which one is more secure? Which one is more secure? 4 to 5 times scanning or only 2 times scanning?
2 times scanning.
No. Point to point scanning is required. Point to point scanning is required. That's why we are using the multi-layer inspection security firewall implementation. Multi-layer means it will provide a security at the physical layer. It will provide a security at data link layer. It will provide the security at application layer. So it will provide a security at each and every level. So multi-layer inspection firewall implementation is considered quite secure. Is considered quite secure because multi-layer security we are providing, not one level security, multi-level security we are providing. So which one is more secure? One level or multi-level? Multi-level. One level or multi-level? Multi-level. One level or multi-level? You got your answer. Yes or no? Very nice. Next, encryption. Malware we already covered. Encryption.
Integrity. It provides integrity, I think. Our data will be integrity.
Okay. Encryption. I am sure all of you are aware about it. Encryption. Please do not hesitate. Share your knowledge, what idea you are having about, so that I can share my knowledge with you also.
We encrypt our data for confidentiality and integrity. Okay.
Okay. Any other person? Encryption. Yes, encryption. I think you heard about cryptography. Cryptography. This is a security mechanism. This is a security protocol, security application. Cryptography is consisting two processes. Cryptography is consisting two processes. Number one, encryption, and number two, decryption. Encryption. This is a process where we are converting the plain text into ciphertext. Plain text means original message. Plain text means original message. And ciphertext means scrambled message or coded message. Scrambled message or coded message. So a process through which we are converting the plain text into ciphertext is known as encryption. So nowadays, whatever communications are going on over the wireless network, internet, it is in encrypted mode. It is in, whenever you are doing the online transaction, whenever you are doing the electronic transaction, you are sharing your credentials, confidential credentials, we can say, like debit card and credit card number, debit card and credit card holder's name, CVV number, expiry date. You are sharing all this information without any problem. What is the reason behind it? Because you know very well that whatever information we are sharing over the internet, it is in encrypted mode. Whatever information we are providing, it will be encrypted and then it will be transferred to the receiver in encrypted. So our information is secure. Our information is, so if we are using the encryption, it means we are securing our information. We are securing our information over the wireless network, because if any attacker will perform the attack and suppose able to access the information, even though he or she cannot access the original information. He and she cannot access the original information. This is the strength of cryptography. This is the strength of cryptography, and this is the reason that we are using the cryptography everywhere. In mail, we are using cryptography. In online transaction, we are using cryptography. In digital transaction, we are using cryptography. In online chat, we are doing. You can see you are using WhatsApp. Yes or no? Yes. You can see the message that all chat is encrypted. It means now you are not having any problem. You are not having any tension. Because now you are sure that whatever conversation we are making, it is in encrypted mode. It means no one can access the original information. It means no one can access the original information. So this is the strength of encryption. Got it? Yes. Got it? All of you are getting it? Sure? Great. Thank you. So here we can see the cyber security attack. this is divided into two parts. Whenever we are talking about a cybersecurity attack, mainly it is divided into two types: active attack and passive attack. Active attack and now the question is that what is difference between active attack and passive attack? Yes. Okay. Okay. Got it. Good. Yes. Any other person? What do you understand about the active attack and passive attack? Security attack is divided into two parts: active attack and passive attack. Active attack, such attack where the intention is malicious, where the attacker want to collapse the system, attacker want to destroy the system, attacker want to degrade the performance of the system. Malicious intention which may be harmful for others. While the passive attack is non-malicious. Passive attack is non-malicious. It means for skill enhancement, research purpose, for knowing the information. Now I want answer. Cyber terrorism, active attack or passive attack? Cyber terrorism, active attack or passive attack? Active attack or passive attack? Yes, please. Active attack or passive attack? Active. Active attack or passive attack? It means you are getting the things. Phishing attack, active attack or passive attack? Phishing attack. No doubt. It is active attack. Hacking. Hacking. Passive attack. Now come to the passive attack. As I said, for the knowledge enhancement, skill enhancement, research purpose. We can take one example. If teacher is giving any assignment to student, then students are accessing the information. They are going to Google because everyone is going and taking the help of Google nowadays if he or she want to know. So they are accessing the information to complete the assignment. This is the best example of the passive attack. If any PhD research scholar is accessing the literature survey for the area in which he or she is doing the PhD research. Passive attack. Okay, tell me one thing. Technical surveillance. Here, CCTV camera is here. Active or passive? Passive. Active. If you are getting the things, whatever we are discussing here. Good to see it. Yes, this is the passive attack because non-malicious intention. We have to keep our eyes that what activities are going on. You can see, you can take the example of malls also, shopping malls. Yeah. Yeah. It is visible. It is visible to the system administrator, whosoever is having the access right. This is only keep tracking on the activities, whatever we are doing in this hall, in this MDP hall. We are taking the one more example of shopping complex CCTV surveillance, only for keeping their eyes that what the customers are doing. Because in many countries, you know very well that many activities done by some person which is not acceptable. So that's why these peoples are keeping their eyes on the activity, what is going on. And for the security purpose also, we are having our own limit. In technical surveillance, we are having our own limit. We cannot breach it. Yes, With the permissible limit, it's okay. But if it will breach the privacy, then it will become active. But now the technical surveillance is considered as the passive attack. Yes. Ethical hack. Yes. As we know that ethical hacking is a combination of two words, ethical and hacking. It means we are doing the hacking with some ethics and principle. With some ethics and principle. And if we are doing anything with some acceptable ethics and principle, then obviously it is the passive. Yes. Okay. Because many ethical hackers are hired by the government organizations for the national security purpose. So it depends on the nature of the activities, that what activities we are doing over the cyberspace. So I hope you understood about the active attack and passive attack. So here we can see the active attack, where the attacker is accessing the information, adding and deleting the contents, and then modified information is transferred to the receiver. Sender and receiver are not aware that data is modified by the third person. Data is modified by the third person. Passive attack, here we can see sender is transmitting any information to receiver and third party is accessing it. We can take the example of companies administration, system administration, where what activities you are doing, what activities are going on between the employees, it will be under control of system administrator of the organization. Okay, so this is only for the surveillance purpose. Okay, so that any mishappening can be prevented. So this is the main motive of active attack and passive attack. So here we can see that security attacks, the category of security attacks is divided into 4 parts: interruption, interceptions, modification, and fabrication. So we can easily understand with the help of this diagram. Here you can see this is the normal flow at the top, where sender is transmitting any information to receiver, sender is transmitting any information to receiver, and receiver is receiving it. This is the normal flow, no problem. Normal communication. Now, the first type of attack, interruption. What will happen? Sender is transmitting some information to receiver. Sender is transmitting some information to receiver, but in the midway. But in the midway, it is stopped by third person. It is stopped by third person. Now receiver is not able to access any information. Now receiver is not able to access any information. This is known as interruption. This is known as interruption. Interruption. Data will be stopped by the third person in the midway. No complete transmission. Yes. Fabrication. Modification and fabrication. Yeah, difference. I will tell you. I am come point by point. Okay. So I think you got it. Interruption. So sender is transmitting any information to receiver, but in the midway it is stopped by the unauthorized person, and receiver is not able to access any information. This is known as interruption. Interception. Sender is transmitting any information to receiver. Receiver is accessing the information. Receiver is receiving the information, but one copy of this conversation, one copy of this communication is accessed by unauthorized person. Is accessed by unauthorized person. This is known as interception. Clear? Suppose these two guys are staying in the same room in a hostel. Suppose. Okay, yes. Or we can say that in a hostel, number of rooms are there and we are using one landline. Okay, so if he is making any conversation to his friend and another room, he is thinking that I have to make a call, he will pick the call. Okay, he will pick the phone and conversation is going on between you and your friend. Then the whole conversation will be listened by. And you and your friend is not aware. You and your friend is not aware that whatever conversation is going on is accessed by the third. We can see in our home, we are using same landline and number of phones in different rooms for our comfortness. If any person is making any conversation through this landline phone, and if some other person is picking the phone and he and she can listen each and everything, whatever conversation is going on between these two parties, then this is the best example of interception. Okay, yes, please.
First person to the receiving person, that means that the second person who is receiving know that the information will be updated.
No, not aware. Sender and receiver both will not be aware that the conversation, whatever they are making, it is listening by some other person. No. Sender and receiver are not aware about it. Okay, so here interception, sender and receiver are not aware that the one copy of conversation is listened by third person. And third is the modification. Sender is transmitting any information to receiver. Sender is transmitting any information to receiver, but in the midway, whole information is accessed by the attacker. Whole information is accessed by the attacker. Now the attacker may add or delete some content, may inject some virus also, and after that the modified content will be transmitted to the receiver. Here once again, sender and receiver are not aware that the content has been modified by the third person. This is known as modification. Got it? Fabrication, very dangerous. Very dangerous, fabrication. Sender is not transmitting any information to receiver. But the unauthorized person, intruder, is transmitting the information with the name and identity of authorized user, authorized sender. Sender is not transmitting any information, but with his or her name, the third party is transmitting the information to receiver, and receiver is thinking that this information is transmitted by the authorized sender. Receiver is thinking that this information is transmitted by authorized sender, and receiver is receiving it. Here, once again, both parties are not aware. Sender is not aware that any other person is transmitting the information with his or her name. And receiver is also not aware that whatever content he or she is getting is not the original content, is not transmitted by the authorized sender. So this is about 4 types of attack which are occurring over the wireless network, internet. If anyone is having any doubt, any issue, please ask without any hesitation. I will give the answer of your query. All of you are getting it or not?
Yeah.
Good, very nice. Now we have discussed about the security attack and threats. Now we will come to the solution. Solution in terms of security services. Now We know very well. If we are having the problem, then we have the solution for each and every problem. If we are having the problem, then obviously solution will be there. So what is the solution of security attacks and security threats which we are having? Yes, we will provide a solution in terms of security services. In terms of security services. And what are these security services? What are these security services? 6 types of security services are there. 6. Number 1, confidentiality. Number 1. Number 2, data integrity. Number 2. Number 3, authentication. Very nice. Number 4, yep, very nice. Availability. Number 5, access control. Number 6, non-repudiation. Non-repudiation. Okay. So these are 6 security services through which we can ensure the adequate security over the wireless network. No one can say that we are 100% secure over the cyberspace. Sorry, no one is secure. No one is 100% secure. Yes, we can achieve the security 99%, but still we are having the chance of 1%.
We cannot eliminate all risks. We can only mitigate it.
Yes. So we can establish the security as much as possible through these 6 security services. So if any system is able to provide these 6 security services, then we can say this system is able to provide the adequate security for our data, for our information, for our resources, for our network over the wireless network like internet. Is it clear? First, confidentiality. Yes, please share me your idea about the confidentiality.
We have to ensure that our data cannot be disclosed and be confidential.
Good. Anyone from this side? Confidentiality. Your idea about confidentiality. Good. Confidentiality. Good. Yes, please. Yes, keep it secret. Very nice, Mr. Morris. Good. Yes, secret. So confidentiality is a process through which we can preserve the secrecy and privacy of our information. Confidentiality is a process through which we can preserve the secrecy and privacy of our information. Now the question is that how we can preserve the secrecy and privacy of our information. Okay. Good password means authentication. Next. Any other person? How we can ensure the secrecy and privacy of our information? Very good. Who said? You. Mr. Paul. Very nice answer. Rightly said. How we can preserve the secrecy and privacy of our information, how we can maintain the confidentiality of our information, we can do this with the help of cryptography. We can do this with the help of cryptography. With the help of cryptography. So cryptography, as I said earlier, cryptography is consisting two processes. Cryptography is consisting two processes. Number one, encryption, and number two is decryption. So encryption is a method through which we can convert the plain text into very nice ciphertext. So what is plain text? Original content, original message. What is ciphertext? Very nice. Encrypted text, scrambled message, coded message. You know the success mantra of various type of attacks are going on nowadays, because now we are living in the digital era, electronic era. Terrorists, attackers are very smart. Technology, they know the technology. Because we know very well that technology is changing day by day, because the need of user is changing day by day. Technology is changing day by day because the need of user is changing day by day, and the way of the malicious people is also changing day by day. Now they are using the technology as a weapon, because internet can be used for the welfare purpose and for the malicious purpose both. We can use the internet for the good things, but internet can also be used for the bad things. So we should avoid any malicious activity. Nowadays, as I said, cyber terrorism is we can say this is a methodology which is used by the terrorist people nowadays, because they are using the internet as a weapon. They are transferring the information in a encrypted mode, in a coded language. And our spying agency and our national agency sometimes face very difficulty to break it. They are not using any modern cryptographic algorithm. They are creating and developing its own cryptographic algorithm. And this is the reason that it is very difficult to crack and break it. Because we are having the solution for the modern cryptography. If we are using the dash algorithm, if we are using the triple dash algorithm, if we are using the AES algorithm, if we are using the Blowfish, Serpent, RC4, RC5, if we are using the RS algorithm, if we are using the ECC algorithm, DS algorithm, DSS algorithm, ECDS algorithm, various type of modern cryptographic algorithms are there which are able to provide the adequate security. And we are having the solutions for it also. But sorry, they are developing their own cryptographic algorithm. So this is the strength of cryptography. So how we can preserve the secrecy and privacy of our information? With the help of cryptography. By encrypting the content. So we can use the encryption. For converting the plain text to ciphertext, for preserving the secrecy and privacy of our information. Is it clear? Next, second one. Data protection and confidentiality. So as I said, that data protection means how we can protect our data and information over the wireless network, while the confidentiality in which we have to keep our concern about the secrecy and privacy of our information. Okay, so data protection means we can use number of security services. We can use number of security services for the protection of our data, while in confidentiality, we are using the cryptography. We are using the cryptography. Here, data integrity. Second one is data integrity. Data integrity. Can anyone share the idea about the data integrity? Good, Mr. Channa. Yes. Mr. Roshan, you want to say something?
Integrity is, can I explain it? Maybe consistency, maybe.
Good. Correct. At a large extent. Anyone? Data integrity? Yes, please. Okay. Good. Yes, Mr. Michael, rightly said. I got the answer. Yes, data integrity, this is a process through which we have to ensure two things. We have to ensure two things. Number one, completeness. Number two, unaltered data. It means data should not be changed by anyone in the midway. So data integrity means we have to ensure two things. Completeness, it means data, complete data should be transmitted at the receiver side without any modification. Correct. Without any modification. This is known as data integrity. Availability. What is the meaning of data availability?
Reachable of data from anywhere at any time.
Yes.
You can reach your information.
Yes. Correct. Data availability.
That information must be available with Disney. That's it. That's available for you.
Yes. Data availability. Yes, always available for us. Yes, whenever we are having the need, whenever we are having the requirement. So yes, data availability, you are rightly correct. Okay. So you are absolutely correct, Mr. Madar, that data should be available whenever it is required and from wherever it is required. It means data should be available all time whenever it is required. Earlier days, we were using backup plan. We were using the backup plan. When we were using the server technology, we were taking the backup from the server. We were creating the image of number of servers, mirror image, so that if any mishappening occurs, then we can recover our data. We can recover our data. So data availability means we have to ensure that data should be available all time whenever it is required. Yes, it is this type of solution is provided by the cloud technology, because here no need to take any tension about data availability, because who will ensure it? Who will ensure it? Cloud service provider company will ensure. Cloud service provider company will ensure that data should be available all time whenever it is required. Whenever is. So this is the biggest strength of the cloud technology. Data availability 24/7. 24/7. It means our work will not be disturbed. Got it? Data availability. And next one is non-repudiation. Here we can see availability, confidentiality, processing, integrity, security. With this diagram, first we will cover the remaining part of this security services, all 6 security services. After that, we will cover with the help of the diagram and pictures provided. Here, authenticity means authentication. I think someone said authentication. What is the meaning of authentication? I want to know your idea about the authentication. Can anyone share his or her idea about the authentication?
Authentication, it means we have to ensure that the data belong to that person, namely something.
No, you are correct. Yes, please.
In just a very layman language, I would say it's like originality, genuinity.
Genuinity. Correct. We can include this term. Genuinity. How we will check that user is genuine or not? How we can check the user is genuine or not? I will provide the answer. I will provide the answer. You are having your bank account? Yes or no? Everyone is having the bank account? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Bank is providing the login ID and password. Bank is providing login ID and password to its customer. Yes or no?
Yes.
Why they are providing? Why they are providing? Yes. This is only for authentication purpose. This is only for authentication purpose. If you are the authorized person, if you are the authorized customer, then you can use your login ID and password and you can access the information of your account. Yes or no?
Yes.
It means it is a way of authenticity. It is a way to check the authenticity of the user, that user is genuine or not. User is genuine or not. So login ID and password is a way of authentication through which we can check the authenticity of user. If I am a student of MIT University, or I am the faculty member, I am the faculty member of this MIT University, I am having my ID card like this. This is one entity of my authentication. Because I am carrying my ID card always, whenever I will be present in my organization. So this is a way of authentication through which the security guard can check, yes, I am the authorized person to enter into this campus as a faculty. I am also having my login ID and password on Amazon because MIT University is having its own network, intranet, not internet. Because you know the difference between internet and internet. Internet is not secure, sorry. But intranet is secure, yes. Because we are establishing the intranet for our own purpose. We are implementing number of security services so that unauthorized person cannot access any information from our network. Internet is not secure. So intranet is the part of internet which is the secured network, which is a secured network. So we are having our own intranet which is known as Amazon. A zone of MIT Universe, which is known as Amazon. And I am having my login ID and password. Being a faculty member, I am having my login ID and password through which I can access my official mails. Whatever I am getting daily on regular basis. So this is a way of authentication. This is a way of authentication. I hope you are getting the things. Yes or no? Your password, your passport. Your passport is another way to check the authenticity that you belong to so and so country. Yes or no? If you are authorized person, if you are having the valid passport, then you can enter into another countries. Otherwise, no. So this is the importance of the authentication. This is the need of the authentication. And last one is second last, which is known as the non-repudiation. Non-repudiation. Yes, please. I will explain. I will explain. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Very good. Very good, Mr. Chandna. Rightly said. Yes, please.
My experience. I think.
No, you are correct. Large extent, you are correct. No, because non-repudiation, it means we cannot deny. It means we cannot deny with our statement whatever I am giving to other person over the cyberspace. We can take one example. We can take one example of online transaction. Online transaction. If we are making the online transaction, we are providing our credentials. We are providing our debit card and credit card informations. We are providing debit card and credit card number. We are providing the debit card and credit card holder's name. We are providing expiry date. We are providing the CVV number. If we are providing all these credentials and if we are making any transaction, because nowadays we are living in the digital era, so we are using the commercial websites to purchase the things like Amazon is there, Softclue is there, and many other websites are also there. Okay, Myntra and many others. Okay, where we are purchasing the items. Whenever we are purchasing the items, we have to pay the amount. And if we are paying the amount online with the help of electronic transactions, we are providing all these credentials. If we are providing all these credentials, can I deny? After the successful implementation of the transaction, after the successful transaction, can I deny that this transaction is not done by me? Tell me, can I deny? No. Can I deny? Can I deny? No. This is known as non-repudiation. This is known as non, because we are using the e-commerce activities over the cyberspace nowadays. If we are doing the e-commercial activities, then obviously we have to make the transactions. If we are making the transaction, then we cannot deny that this transaction is not done by me if we are sharing our credential on the payment gateway. On the payment gateway. And you know very well that the payment gateway is the third party which is ensuring the secrecy and privacy of your information. VeriSign, this is a US based organization which is ensuring the secrecy and privacy of the credential whatever you are sharing over the cyberspace. And you know very well, all digital transactions are secured by which algorithm? Which cryptographic algorithm? AES. All of you should remember always, whatever online transaction we are doing, all these transactions are encrypted with the help of AES 128-bit encryption. AES stands for Advanced Encryption Standard. Advanced Encryption Standard, and which is considered quite secure. Till now, it is considered quite secure. In India, whatever online transaction we are doing, each and every transaction is secured by AES 128-bit encryption. Because all our data is getting encrypted with the help of AES Advanced Encryption Standard Cryptographic Algorithm of 128 encryption. Okay, so non-repudiation, it means, sorry, we cannot deny. If I am making the online transaction, if I am sharing my credential with you, with the payment gateway, after that I cannot deny that this transaction is not done by me, because only you are the authorized person to share these credentials. If you are sharing your credentials with someone else, then you are self-responsible for it. After that, you cannot deny. If I am having my checkbook, I am putting my signature on my checkbook, and I am giving this check to some other person, then whatever amount is mentioned by me on check, obviously it will be transferred from my account to this person's account. Can I deny? No, because this is the authentic check, because it is duly signed by me. If I am putting my signature on check, it means I am authorizing this person that whatever amount is mentioned on the check, it should be transferred from my account to his or her account. After that, I cannot deny. This is known as non-repudiation. This is known as non-repudiation. All of you are getting it or not? Yes. Getting it or not? Getting it. So if you are having any doubt, any question which is running in your mind, you can ask without any hesitation. So these are, I think last one we can say the sixth one. Access control. Access control. Last one is access control. Can anyone share the idea about the access control? Yeah, I will. I will. Yes, any other person? Access control. Good. Mr. Roff, sir. Access control. This is a process through which we can fix the different access right to different users at different levels. Why we are doing so? Why we are doing so? Yes, to secure our information, to prevent the misuse of the information. In every university, in every academic institution, we are having three levels: student levels, faculty level, and higher authority level. Student faculty, you know very well. Higher authority means vice chancellor, pro-vice chancellor, and many more peoples who are associated with the academic institution. We are having three levels, and we are providing the privileges at the different level. We are providing the different privileges at the different levels. At the bottom, students are lying. At the middle level, faculties are lying. At the top level, higher authorities are lying. As we are moving from bottom to top, the access rights are increasing. Access rights are increasing. Students are restricted. Accessibility of students is restricted so that they people cannot misuse it. Student can see the marks. Student can see the attendance. Student can see the notices uploaded by the faculty resources. Student can see the PowerPoint presentation which is shared by his faculty members. Assignments. But cannot do anything, cannot change, cannot make any changes. Because if attendance will be changed, if he will be able to change the attendance, change the marks, then you know very well, every student will get how much attendance? How much attendance? 100%. How much attendance? 100%. It means misuse. If students are able to make the changes, they will be able to get 100% marks. Again, misuse of the. So we have restricted them to do all such things. Faculty members are having more rights. Faculty members are having more accessible rights in comparison of students. In comparison of students, faculty member can upload the marks, can upload the attendance, can upload the notices, can upload the other resources. But restriction is there. Faculty can do all these things for their subject only, not other faculty subject. Right? Faculty can make the changes in their subject only. At the top level, who are having the all accessible right, they can do everything. They can see the attendance record, they can see the performance, academic performance of each and every faculty. So here, we are defining the different access right at the different level, at the different levels. Clear? This is known as access control. This is known as access control. Got it? So this is the need of the service to avoid the misuse of our accessible right. Clear? So these are 6 security services: confidentiality, data integrity, authentication, non-repudiation, availability, and access. Here you will see 2 tracks are there, which is very famous. You will see 2 tracks quite famous in the cyber security: CIA tracks and AAA tracks. CIA tracks and AAA tracks. What is the meaning of the CIA tracks? Because this question will come in your mind, that what is the meaning of CIA tracks? CIA tracks, it is a combination of 3 services. It is a combination of 3 security services, which we have discussed here. What are these security services? C for very nice, confidentiality. I for integrity. A for very nice, availability. A for, so whenever you will see the CIA track, then now you can easily understand what is the meaning of CIA tracks. Yes or no? Yes or no? So CIA tracks means we are availing the services, 3 services. These are confidentiality, integrity, and availability. What about the AAA tracks? First A stands for, okay, availability, done. First A stands for availability. Second A stands for authentication, authenticity. Second A stands for authenticity. Second A stands for authenticity. Third A stands for Third A stands for? You are trying to remember, recall. Okay. Yes, third A stands for? Very nice. Third A stands for? Access control, correct. Third A stands for? So whenever you will see the AAA triads are there, it means we are talking about the authentication, availability, and access control. Now I hope, is it clear? CIA triad and AAA triads and security services? Yes or no? All of you are getting it or not? Yes, very good. So here we can see the CIA principle of cyber security. It is comprising the confidentiality, integrity, and availability, which we have discussed just few minutes back. So if anyone is having any question related to the covered topic, you can ask without any hesitation. Okay, you can share your idea, you can share anything else which you want to share with me. I hope we have covered 3 topics in this session. Number 1, the brief overview about the cyber security. Number 2, security attacks. And number 3, security services. So these 3 topics we have covered in this session. If anyone is having any doubt related to the covered topic, you can ask without any hesitation, because the main motive of this training program to clear each and every topic so that you can learn and implement the things properly. And this is the base of the cyber security. This is the base of the cyber security. We have to understand about the security threats, because if we will not understand about the security threats, we cannot provide its solution as a security services. So we have to understand in a very clear manner about the security threats, security attacks, and security services, its solution. Okay.
Question? Yeah.
So yes, please.
Allow me to take you back to the malware.
Yes.
Where we were saying that we have the 2 various categories of the malwares. There's a section that you can recover using antivirus on the malwares.
Yes.
And then there's this one that we cannot recover. If you could just remind me of the part that cannot be recovered.
Second one is bomb.
Bomb.
Yeah.
Thank
worm. WORM. Okay. Virus and bomb. And I also said one thing, a file which is infected by the virus can be recovered with the help of antivirus software, but a file which is infected by the bomb cannot be recovered at any cost. We are not having any software, we are not having any tool, we are not having any application through which we can recover the file if this file is affected by the worm. And red worm is very famous, which spread it out in the operating system Linux, Red Hat Linux. You know, okay, one question I will ask. Do you know that why we are using the Unix and Linux operating system in most of the government agencies and corporate sector? Why we are not using Windows operating system? Very good.
Because the executable does not work inside.
Good. Very good. The reason of using Unix and Linux at the government organization and the corporate sector is that two reasons. Number one, virus cannot affect the performance of Unix and Linux operating system. No impact of virus on Unix and Linux operating system. And number two, Unix and Linux operating system code is freely available on the internet, which is known as freeware. And any organization can change its functionality Any organization can change its functionality as per their need and requirement. As per the need and requirement of the organization. If they will use the Windows, sorry, they cannot make any changes. They cannot make any changes. Because source code is not available at the open place. Clear? So two reasons are there through which we can ensure the security. We can ensure the security of our informations and data over the cyberspace. Clear? Any other question? Open platform. Yes, please. Yes.
Linux a lot.
Yes.
As an operation system, we use Linux a lot. So as we have a proper guideline to be kept our servers in open source platform.
Yes.
I'm also in a part of the Linux, but
okay.
There are some incidents I have come across that to get some services, it's really hard, but only the community support.
Yes.
There is no an individual, we can get the authority.
Yes. So actually, this is the reason wherever the attack will be more and more. When the attack will be performed by the attackers more and more, lots of materials are available on the internet about the virus, but not so much for the bomb. Reason is that very less chances of the bomb attack on the Unix and Linux. But whenever it will be performed by the attacker, whenever it will be performed, then sorry, no one can save you. So this is the reason that very less informations are available on the internet about the Unix and Linux protection against the bomb. Because very complex script language the attacker is using to perform the attack through the bomb. So, at last, share me honestly, whatever things I have shared with you all of you are getting it or not? Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Thank you. So with this, I would like to conclude my session. Thank you very much. Have a good day to all of you.
Thank you, participants. Now we can move for the lunch break. Your lunch is served on the hall adjacent to this seminar hall where you went for tea. So you can have a bio break or move for lunch. Thank you.
They were participating.
It's a 45-minute break. So we will be back here by 1:45.
Honestly speaking.
So have lunch, stretch a bit, and then we'll be back for the next session.
why we want cybersecurity? Right. Now we are living in an information age, like era age of information. Anyone which has an information is powerful nowadays. Is powerful. Anyone, any organization. So the gadgets and all the things that we are using, gadgets or applications that we are using, it has generated huge amount of data at the back. Okay, so it has generated huge amount of data. Take for example, you must have subscribed many websites when you access the internet. So there are websites where we create our login, we do certain activities. In our phone, there are more than 100 applications. Do you agree with this? We have. And when we use these applications side by side, a lot of data is generated at the back. So what the industry has thought about, that they are collecting this data and how to get advantage of our data. Okay, data is being collected. That is a part of the application. Like when we make a call from phone, at the back end, the service provider who has given from where we have taken mobile data or we are using mobile SIM of that company. They must be recording all the activities of this. Even our Google, when we do Google search, we all do. True? Yes. So it is recording all our activities. So these activities are sometimes can be exploited. If somebody can trace out what type of activity we are performing, they can misuse it. I don't know how many of you have watched, but there are a lot of movies, lot of series over the internet. Like Cyber Hell is one of the movies which is there on Netflix. If you get a chance, just watch it. So it says how the person has had the personal information or activity, he monitored the activity and he exploited that person by blackmailing. This all things we can understand. Even the companies like service provider that I have talked about. So they are trying to get competitive edge over their competitors. Okay. If two service providers are there, one will always want to have a customer of other service provider. How? For that, the company can get half of data or the customer data. Okay. Then by if data of log data is hacked, they can get information how the people are accessing the data, how the people are using the services. Like for example, me, I am using company X SIM. I am making call. I never make write a SMS or send any messages. I only make a local call, not STD calls, and data path. I need a huge amount of data paths. Means I need a bandwidth for network access. These are the two things. If company knows that is my need, other company will plan accordingly. They will design a plan which will make me shift to the PSL. Maybe by keeping cost low or by providing poor service. Like suppose I am paying X number of X amount for current company. Maybe they will give me certain reduced amount. They will give same service with less fee. Get it? Am I fast? Like this, they can exploit. But we all are doing business. Everything is ultimately related to money. We don't want any money to be lost. We don't want. So we need to secure these things. Okay. Only due to certain misconfigurations, due to certain vulnerabilities, we can say, or not having awareness about the things, we are keeping our things exposed. Okay. So if we have a knowledge, we can keep our things more secure. So this session is on vulnerabilities. So what do you understand by vulnerability? What is vulnerability? Simple English. Right. It is a weakness. If we have a network, there can be weaknesses at the network side. If we are using our system, which is connected. If our system is not connected with outer world, is it possible to have? If our system, my machine, is not connected with outer world, is it possible to have? Can anybody steal my data? Until and unless the person gain access to my system, physical access. Through network, it is not possible. What we can do to protect our data? So unauthorized access cannot be done. What do you think about this? How I can prevent my system to be unauthorized access? We can, so that is also one of the methods. So you can have a very good user authentication system, like you can set up a password, and anybody if he wants to access your system, they only have to, they should know your password. This is one of the mechanisms. This is one of the methods to keep your system safe when you are not online connected. But if you are online connected, in that case, your system is very vulnerable. Get it? So you are giving every other person or attackers. There are a lot of predators on the network. They are analyzing the networks. They are finding every time while we are discussing all these things, there may be thousands of attacks, thousands of hits. Not all hits are successful. Okay. Few hits are successful. If only 100 hits, if 1,000 attacks are done, and only 100 hits are successful, in that case, that is sufficient for hacker. Who is hacker? Person, right? Person with malicious intent. Okay. Persons with malicious intent. His intents are not good. He want to harm, he want to gain some monetary advantage out of it. How many types of attacks? Just the previous session you got that. Attacks. Attacks. Yeah. Penetration. Penetration is attack. It is a result of attack. Yeah. Passive and active. Very nice. It means you have to listen to previous session very carefully. So active and passive as each. Active means something is happening. Passive means nothing is happening. Means only the person is seeing what is happening, monitoring. And active means he is doing modification also. These are the attacks. Now coming back to my topic, that is vulnerability. If we are leaving certain loopholes, if I am living in my home and I am keeping my doors open, anybody can come. So we should know what are the things and how we can protect our system. Okay. So in tomorrow's class, I will be tomorrow or day after tomorrow when I will be having my next session. In that, I will give you tips of few things that you can ensure, by which you can ensure your system should be safe and sound. So generally, when we purchase new system, operating system is installed. You know operating system? So there are default settings for all. Operating system provides certain features, like when we change the setting, we can make our system use. So we should be aware of it. So today we will learn what is vulnerability, and the day after tomorrow, when I will be having session on malwares and all, and that I will be showing how you can make your system safe. So vulnerability are the weakness in IT systems. No system is foolproof. Okay, but we can try. Like hackers are also evolving, their skills are also evolving. We can prevent our system today because we are not sure next moment or next day what will be the scenario. Because they are also becoming intelligent devices. Okay? Am I clear? Have you heard about artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence, IoT, Internet of Things. These are the technologies which are for fifth generation technologies, and these are making things more easy for hackers. Okay, so we need to be very attentive, updated to keep our system safe. So vulnerability is weakness in IT system in any terms, on network or on your operating system or internet, in all aspects. So these are the weaknesses exploited by attacker for successful attacks. What are the reasons? These three are the reasons: flaws, features, user error. These are the three things which can make system vulnerable. How we access the system, like the hardware, how we access it? When we access it directly, or we need something to access? But for that, we need a software. Without software, we cannot access the hardware. So, if there are flaws while designing the software, then your system will become vulnerable. Okay. Suppose there is, like in operating system, when we save data, there are different levels, and when user data is saved, like this, operating system is there, and there is a user data, and here is a pointer, which this is a pointer. Pointer is just like the index where to go. Okay, here user data is. So suppose any user starts writing, starts filling this space. By the time it reaches here, and if we are not closing it here, and it is crossing the buffer part, the area where data has to be stored, it will enter here. Actually, program has to go somewhere else, and we can point it to go to the code which is malicious, harmful. Okay, there is a pointer space. We are writing our pointer over there. Actually, the program has to go somewhere else. How the program works? You click one link, you go somewhere else. Now it redirects you to another link, another. So suppose I have my code written over here, which is harmful code, malicious code. Rather than going here, if I can make this program to point here. So what it will do? It will execute my or this one? My one. And here I have mentioned delete all the files. What will happen? So these are the flaws. Same way when programs are designed, like whenever new program comes, company go for the beta testing or testing. Are you aware of that? So in testing, it is just you can relate it with the any equipment that you are purchasing, and there is some flaws. You inform the company that these are the flaws. Company rectifies that, modifies their product, and send it back. Send it back. Same thing happens in software. So if we are doing certain wrong programming practices, then also program will act. That will be the vulnerability that then be exploited by the hackers. Am I clear? You want me to explain again? What is it? Then features. Features are, what are the features in program? Features. Functionality. Functionality. So some functionality, if they are not defined properly, that can be exploited. So in previous session is Dr. Himanshu covered SQL injection. So in a website, whenever we log in the same tab, text box where we write our password, we can insert few more data that allows unauthorized access, and will execute that query, whatever I am writing over there, it will execute. So by doing that, I can gain access to other systems. Okay. So these are, although this is a feature, but if it is not handled properly, hacker can use it for its own use. User errors. I'm not doing any, I'm not changing default setting. If I am using password which is not strong enough, hacker can use it. If I am using same password in all the website, okay, so hacker can use it. So these all are the reasons behind vulnerabilities. Yeah.
Yes.
Flaws are always unintentional. Intentionally, nobody wants flaws. It is a mistake. Code design, implementation error, and undetected. Whenever software is prepared, it is tested. If it is not discovered by the testing tools, it is undetected. Okay. When system runs, when it becomes operational, that time it surfaces. Okay. Your system will work fine, but few of us will face certain issues. So then only the creator may know that there is a flaw in this. When Windows 10 came, so lot of problems were there. So patches were released initially, so people started using, updating their system, and then that flaws were removed. If anything comes, you all must have received a message. If you are accessing anything, some error happens, report this error. Have you got that dialog box? Generally, you all have tested. So when we click report, that report goes to service provider, creator. Like Microsoft software is there, they take that. And based on that report, they modifies it. Okay. Then after modification, how they can send to everybody. There are lots of people those work. So they will release a patch. Only you have to keep your system setting auto update. So whenever update will happen, your system will get that patch or your system will become fine. That vulnerability will be removed. Till this point, everything is clear? Yes. So, have you understood? Or am I doing fast? Fast. Yes. Am I clear to you? Yeah. This is a database, US National Vulnerability Database, which has list of all the vulnerabilities. This one, NVIDIA. Then we have a MITRE. Okay, some Massachusetts university. They have that also contains list of vulnerabilities in cloud environment. Okay, so there are a lot of databases. Zero-day vulnerability. Can you guess what it is? Zero-day vulnerability. This vulnerability is not listed in the database. Suppose any new vulnerability comes. By the time it becomes famous, or every other person knows. Before that, zero-day vulnerability means anybody is not knowing it. So if this is surfaced and it is known to hacker by chance, the hacker will perform the attack to lakhs of people, maybe 2, 3, maybe 100 people will accept, maybe they get affected, and that is enough for hack. Okay, so this is a new attack. Suppose today any attack happens. I am using the system, anything happens today. So by the time whole world knows about that attack, it can affect many people. So when remedial actions or any precautions can be taken when everybody knows about it. Okay? By the time that reaches to company that this is a vulnerability, till that time when it is discovered and till the company is handling it, started handling it, that is a zero. Getting? So this is there is no specific story about it. Every attack goes through this. Okay, every attack goes through this. Like ransomware, if new ransomware comes in the market, it attacks. By the time whole world knows, when first person knows about that attack, that is a zero-day vulnerability. Date on which it come into existence. The date or time at which it came into existence, till the time most of the people knows about that. Patches may take time. Okay, maybe within a day, suppose any attack happens today or due to any vulnerability, and by the time other people will also face the same thing, then only the people will come to know about it. If I am facing any problem, it is no use of you. Others are not having any concern until unless more people are affected. Okay, so by the time more people become aware of these attacks, then that is a zero-day. Vulnerability is a weakness. That weakness, when people know about it, they become aware of it. It can lead to attack. Features. This is the second reason of vulnerability. Means intended functionality. Like we are giving functionality. Let's take the example. This is the example. There was a feature in Microsoft Word. What is Word? MS Word. You all are using it? Mr. Michael, something. Go and wash your face. I understand. Post-lunch session is always like this. Yes. We all have used Microsoft Word. Have you used macro feature? Sometimes. So macro allows user to write down few codes. You can write few lines. You can execute it like just a program. When we create a program, we can perform certain tasks. What is program? What is software? And why we combine it into a set? Because there is a common goal of it. We want to achieve common. So Microsoft Word is a part of Microsoft Office tool. It allows us to create a document. In that there is a feature macro which was exploited in 1999. Even macros are there in Excel also, MS Excel also. So Melissa Wong was spread it using a macro. When this Word file was sent, this macro got executed and Wong was left in the system. Then again it was used in 2014. Redex banking project was used. So it was a spread using a macro. So macro is one of very good feature, but due to this, it is one of the vulnerability because it gets executed. User errors. User errors are when inexperienced system administrator who enables vulnerable features fails to fix a known flaw or leaves default password unchanged. So these are the user errors. We have already discussed. We are using same password everywhere. So because it is very difficult to remember all the passwords. So our passwords are saved in our browser also. Password management system is there. After that, and you can check for which website, which password you are. If anybody gets access of that, you can easily take your password. How to protect from this password issues? Anything else? Multi-factor authentication. Multi-factor authentication, it is up to you how much factors you can have. Yeah? So if you want to make your system more secure, you can have more factors. In your country, which factor you use? How it works? 2 factors. ID and password. OTP. Besides this, anything you are aware of? Besides OTP, what else can be used? Complicated passwords. That is a strong password. The combination should be. But the thing is, we should remember also. So another thing that we use in India. Some banks are using the picture password. Pictures. They are using the tablets. Like they ask user to write a phrase. They ask user to select one picture out of many pictures which is given. It gets saved into the databases. And once I log into my bank portal and I give my user ID, which shows both the tabs, which I have set. If it is not same, then that site may be phishing site. Okay, somebody is trying to take access of my user ID and password. This kind of multi-factor authentication we are also using here. So weaknesses, these are the vulnerabilities. Weakness in a firewall that can lead to malicious hacker getting into the computer network. Firewalls Are you aware of?
Yes.
What is it?
The security clause is
Do our system has a firewall? Yes, is there? Well, in a network we have firewall, but in my system, do I have firewall?
Yes.
Very good. So, if there is flaws, or you can say if there is weakness at firewall, it will allow hacker to easily gain entry into the network. And once it is inside the network, it can do it. Okay. Lack of security cameras. How it is connected with the security, or you can say vulnerability. Lack of security cameras. Physical security. Can you repeat this? Even in offices also, where are the servers and all that is installed. We need to have a security cameras. If somebody is trying to access physically your system, you can easily find out who has done that. And unlock door at businesses. If it is lying open, it is not there in a closed area, like in data centers. So data centers are very closed areas. What is data center? System. Okay, access cards are there. Now I am asking what are data centers? Right. So data center is all the IT facilities which is there. Although it is not, your data is not going out of the system, going out of the building, it is within the campus only. That is a classic data center. If you are sending your data center is lying somewhere else remotely, you may be using a cloud data center. So this is only the difference. And if I am not securing my servers, I am not locking the doors, anybody can gain access of that. It can plug out the wires, that can affect. Person can intentionally change the settings. So since all the business is connected with that, your whole work will be gone. Get it? So we need to protect our system physically also. So even the cabins that we get as employee, it is also closed. We have a key, we have to lock it and go out. Get it? So a vulnerability that has at least one definite attack vector is exploitable vulnerability. Not all vulnerabilities are exploited, but the vulnerability on which at least one attack is happening, that is exploited. Today one attack is happened, next moment major problem will happen. So we need to prevent that. So these are the reasons why vulnerabilities are not exploitable. Because first, insufficient public information. People are not aware of that. It exists. So if people are not aware, attackers will never be able to use it. Or attacker will also not be knowing about that. The prior authentication or local system access that the attacker may not have. So for exploiting that vulnerability, maybe some other access is required. If that is not there, like if inner door is open and outer door is closed, you cannot go inside. Get it? If outer access is not there, person cannot go inside. Existing security controls. These are the reasons. Existing security controls means we usually give access controls to users based on their roles. Based on their roles in their organization. We all have access roles in our organization or not? Anybody don't have access to roles in their organization? Yeah. I think most of us need that. So access control means, like I'm an education institution, I don't have similar privileges which my boss has. Okay, and my students don't have same privileges that I have. So based on the rules, certain things are restricted and certain privileges are granted. So if we have this, in that case, the person may not be able to access the vulnerability. That vulnerability cannot be exploited because the person cannot reach to that. Getting? These are the causes. These are the reasons why systems become vulnerable. Systems are complex. If systems are complex, in that case, there may be some loopholes left out. So if that is one of the reasons, familiarity. If attacker knows the system very well, so it will perform the same attack on similar kind of systems. So more the familiarity, more vulnerable your system is. Connectivity. Our systems are connected on internet. Internet is full of bugs. So more likely your system, once it is connected, it is more vulnerable. Then poor password management that we have discussed at length. OS loss, this one. Buffer overflow. You have entered so much data that it entered into somebody else, somewhere else. Is you have given user data which reached to the pointer area and you have filled that area with your instruction. So rather than going to this place, it goes to malicious area where you have saved your program. You means attacker. Attacker has written a code. He wants that if this file is executed, this will execute my code also. So it will full the buffer and pointer will be reaching that point and it will point to the malicious code and malicious code will execute. This is the OS loss. This is also known as buffer overflow attack. Internet, software bus, unchecked user input. When user is giving some input, if it is not verified or checked properly, that can be reason of vulnerability. People, disgruntled employee. If anyone is not happy with their organization, what they will do? Steal the information, sell it to somebody else, give it to company. Are you aware of espionage? Espionage. Big companies recruit their employees in some other organization, their competitor organization. Company A and B are the competitors. It will recruit his employee insider as an insider to this company. It will take all the user information and recruit. This is espionage. So people are the main cause of any attack. So never to rely on all. Take a preventive measure in all aspects. So we never know who is doing what. So we should be attentive enough. So these are the, on screen you can see these are the types. Types depends where vulnerability is there. Like system is configuration. Configuration means we do certain setting while installing the operating system. while installing any software or while using anything on a network, on a machine. So if it is not configured properly, certain settings are left on, it should be off. Or by default, setting it is off, you have to make it on. If it is not done, that kind of things will lead to system, that which is the vulnerability which is related to system. So system misconfiguration is the one kind of a vulnerability. Out of date or unpatched software. Do we update our software regular basis? Yes or no? You? Some people delay. Like if today is the date of updating, I will click on update later or notify me later. Why so? Why so? Because it takes time. Some processes for professional should be right. Very right. So in some organization there are centralized system of updating. So the system administrator sits on a console, he runs a command, all the systems updates done. SN or re-authorization credentials. We have done this. Two-factor authentication, multi-factor authentication. If it is not there, our passwords are lying on somebody else's website. Anybody can gain access of that. So if OTP is not there, anybody can use our systems. On daily basis, if you will see, there are a lot of attacks are happening to the website where we are registered. So I'm not able to access one site. So because wait a second. I will show you one website. This is one of the websites. Have I been viewed? So if you write your mobile number here and check, it will tell you whether somebody tried to access your mobile or not. Okay. If you write your email address, so that will also tell. So when I write my mobile number, luckily it was not being issued. When I wrote my email address over there, at 14 places it was reached. That 14 places were the websites where I was registered. So their databases are, my email address is also compromised.
About the authorization credentials, can we say that the Face ID is safer than
Right. Face ID is safer. You will be having one session on that also. Biometric authentication. You will be having one session. So Face ID is safer than this. In our institution, we have a Face ID system. Like earlier, we were having the thumb impression, then we changed into the Face ID. So obviously, Face ID is safer because nobody can have somebody else's face. In fingerprints can be compromised. Like you can have a silicone tap over here, which will have my fingerprint. You can use it. But face, I don't think so. Until unless you have a mask exactly like this.
Here is the good news. I have no problem in my mobile. You all get taken. But there are other sites also.
Yes, many sites.
I mean, in the dark web also.
Dark web, they have more interest in this kind of app because they use your credentials and they do malicious things for our. So for all this, Missing or weak authorization credential we have seen. Malicious insider threats we have seen. Maybe some grudges or something people can do these kind of things. Some people are mischievous also, they are very terrorist kind of, they are very inquisitive. So unknowingly they perform certain things which is harmful for our organization. Then we have a missing or poor data encryption. Encryption, what is it? Encryption. Encryption. Poor encryption system. Missing or poor encryption. Let's take a scenario. I have a very useful data, and if I am keeping that data as it is, and somebody gain access to my system, they can just copy that data. I will never come to know my data has been copied. Okay. And suppose another scenario is I have encrypted this data. Encrypted means changing data into unintelligent form, which is not understandable by others. So if that is not there, then that is another kind of vulnerability. Zero-day vulnerability we have already seen. Most recent vulnerability which is observed is zero-day. Vulnerabilities can be tackled by doing proper vulnerability management. These are the 3 steps, and this is a cyclical process. Cycle process means after regular interval of times, one has to do all this. So we go for 3 essential elements are there: vulnerability detection, assessment, and remedies. In detection, we try to identify, figure out what are the different vulnerabilities. Assessment, we try to identify which is more dangerous, which can be exploited. Remedial, we try to fix it out. These are the three things or 3 methods of vulnerability detection. First, we scan. There are a lot of softwares available. You can purchase it. You can run a scan. It will check all your system where the vulnerabilities are, and it will give you a list. Rapid7 is one of the software. If you search on Google, you will get many more lists. So you just have to run the software. It will check each and every aspect of your system. What are the different vulnerabilities? Then you have to, after detecting, you have to think about it, how to tackle. Penetration testing. Penetration testing. We have listened about penetration testing few minutes before. So what happens in penetration testing? So who does this? Who does? Right. Or the companies hire people, ethical hackers. They pay for penetration. Penetration means they allow user to gain access to their system in whatever way they can, so that they can find out what are the weaknesses in their system which can be exploited by others or attackers, and before anything happens, they can take up preventive measures. Ethical hackers comes into picture in this. Even big software giants, they also go for this. So few years before, one of the person contacted me, like he has developed the operating system. He wanted to pay 5 lakhs of rupees to for this penetration test. That was the offer made to me. Luckily, I refused. Next is Google hacking. Google hacking. How Google hacking can be done. So we perform a search, normal search in Google. We do that. So if we go for advanced search, you can go to insider pages of your website. Certain pages which are not accessible, you can go directly to that. If we perform a advanced search. No, while searching only. There is an advanced search option. So you can use that. And if you can reach to that page, it means that is vulnerable. Okay, you need to prevent it. Using the advanced search, it should not allow anybody to gain access to that. So there are DMZ zones made in a network. Demilitarized zone. What are they? There's no book let's take it in other way, like DMZ zones are where we keep our sensitive data. We have a server, but some server is very sensitive, containing very sensitive information. We don't want that should be accessed by some outsider. So we will keep all that data in that zone. So if it is not accessible, nobody can access it. Getting? There is a concept of phantom files. Phantom files. Phantom files means we will keep certain host files. Hacker will attack that. He will have the feeling that he is accessing the correct files, but our correct files are different. So if attacker gain access of phantom files, he will not perform any other attack. By that, you are restricting the person. I'm clear till this point. These are the vulnerability scanning tools which are available. You want it? Anand sir? Anand sir, can we share this presentation? So these are the scanning tools available. Penetration testing is explained in detail here. Google hacking is explained. In assessment, we identify vulnerabilities, verify the vulnerabilities because all vulnerabilities are not exploitable. Mitigates the vulnerabilities which we can deal, we will change it, and then remediate the vulnerabilities. We will perform all remedial actions so that vulnerabilities do not exist. So patches are developed, updates are installed, everything is done. A certain configuration, some reconfiguration is done, that is also. So while assessment, we can perform a network-based assessment. Network-based assessment means we will run all the things. We will check the network, whether unwanted packets are entering into the network or not. So firewall configuration, everything is checked in this case. Host-based assessment is done. Wireless network assessment is done. Application assessment and database assessment. Just take few seconds or think about it. What would be possible in all this? Think about it. Try to relate it with network. Try to relate it with host, wireless, and vulnerabilities. What can be done in network-based assessment? You can check ports. If any ports are lying open or not. What are ports? Ports. Right. It is the ports are generally where through which your applications interact with each other. Like in our system only, my system, I have multiple ports. Suppose I don't want, if my child is using my system, should use can send any file to anyone. So I will block my FTP port. Okay, file transfer. I will block. Suppose I want my child should not access the internet. I will block the HTTP port. Okay, so by any chance, he or she will not be able to access the internet if ports are blocked. So that type of application will not be accessed. Then firewall settings we can check. Proxy setting we can check. So what are the things blocked on firewalls? We can check. So there are activity network log is managed at the back end. Whenever any data is coming, its entry is there in the log. Suppose there is one IP address from which you never received any data coming in. That is a dagger IP address. And by seeing that, you will become suspicious. And if that person, that IP address is trying to hit again and again, that is an unusual activity. So you will, after monitoring, you will block that IP address. Okay? Yes, anomaly based, behavior based. So based on that, you can assess the networks. Host-based assessments. Host-based. Host is your nodes where you are working. So you can assess that also. Like I have told, there are multiple features available. You can change the setting. You can make your system secure. There is always a trade-off between security and performance. Okay? Security and performance has a trade-off. You cannot secure each and everything because everything is not that much. So you have to decide. Let's take one real life example. I have a house. I have a lot of gold in my home. I want to protect it. If I lock all the doors and windows, will I be able to come inside or not? No. So I need to decide how to protect it. So I can have a locker and I will keep keys with me so that I can access, nobody else can access. Keys for door, keys for locker also. If my relative, my family members, they come inside, they can come inside, but they cannot access the locker. So if I lock everything, my valuables are secure, but it will restrict everything. Performance will be zero. So in security also you have to decide what level of security is needed. I will never purchase a vault or a big locker to protect my 400 rupees pen drive. So that I have to decide. So we never keep very important data in a pen drive. Lot of hacks are happening. Iranian nuclear power attack. That was pen drive was behind that. That reactor was started. So that pen drive was dropped inside the campus of Iranian nuclear power. So somebody picked that, employee that who were working there. So he picked that and he used that. So their nuclear reactor started. That was infected. Increased the speed. And wireless network assessment is very much important because this is used nowadays. In wireless network assessment, like we have access points. In access during near the range of certain range of that access point, anybody can access the wireless. So generally, hackers, attackers, terrorists, they have used these features to perform attack. What they have done, they have used the open Wi-Fi and they have done the communication. They have used for the communication. So within the range, like if you go out of the range of this anti-campus, in some places your signals are high, but at some places there is no signals. So if they restrict any open access, nobody can access other Wi-Fi. The campus it is access. So that is why it is also mandatory. You have to check your all wireless access point, wireless networks, whether it is open, closed, what kind of rights you want to give, if you want to give privileges to guests or not, that you have to decide. Application systems. We run many applications. These applications are using resources. So if you don't want your application to use that resource, you can restrict it. Like I don't want FTP to run, FTP application can be run. Okay, nobody can install it. Generally, in big organization where we have a centralized system, there is a system administrator who take care of what applications to be installed, what is not to be installed, what will be the configuration and everything. We as a normal user, we are not allowed. But as an individual also, we need to be very careful while using it. Like by chance or by mistake, if we press any wrong thing, then some vulnerability can be surface. Next is database assessment. Database assessment means database also has a privileges, or you can say it also has a authentications, like username, password. Based on the roles you can give, based on the access controls you can give, right? Access to databases also. So you can see, you can check, assess the databases whether it is working fine as per your requirement, or some unusual things are happening. Okay? Please, as a owner of the company, he can perform anything on the database. Read, write, access, read, write, execute. He can read any information which is there in database. He can write anything in the database. But for the clerks, for the operational staff, you are not allowed to delete the data. You cannot allow to modify the data. So these are certain restrictions. Whether your database is safe enough, vulnerability is there, it can be controlled using the access control list or giving a privileges to based on the rules. This is the last step, how vulnerability remedial. So in this, we check our codes, we prioritize our vulnerabilities based on the priority, we fix it. Which is more sensitive, that is fixed first, which is less, we can leave it for later. Take 2 seconds break, try to absorb all the things which we have discussed. Then we will discuss about standards and policies. All the things working in your country. Same as we are discussing. Having more statements. Now the question is, we are in the educational institutions and the things are different in organizations. More big the organization is, more secure it is. One website I wanted to show you, but I am not able to. That is, information is beautiful. Information is beautiful.net. This website gives the tasks which has happened till date. Information about that. So it is very good graphical form and very beautiful graphics. It shows that. So when you click on bubbles, it will show you what type of attack was performed. information is being there. I don't know why it is not working over there. Like this, you can see information is being. When you click on this bubble, it will show what kind of attack was that. This website is not running over there. Otherwise, I could have shared this one. When you bring a mouse cursor over there, it will expand it. Click it and you will find what type of attack. These are the attacks which happened on Facebook. Number of times was it? Then Shanghai Police, then Microsoft. So more the bigger size bubble is, more the attack was. That was the target. Yes. You can see past 10 years attacks. I will share the link of this. So you got this question? Same. Information is beautiful /virtualization, visualization / world's biggest data breach hacks. When you will see this website, you can easily find out how what type of attacks is performed. Bigger the organization, more people, more hackers try to attack it.
ज्यादा लोग करते रहता है वाला ये होगा एक है काफी सुनो लेकिन ज्यादा लोग कलेक्ट कर रहा है ओनली बेस्ट कर रहा है तो फिर ज्यादा लोग जाएंगे तो फिर डिस्कनेक्ट हो नहीं उनको बता दो वो करते हैं यही पे शो कर दीजिए
I hope vulnerability part is clear to all. Have you gained out of this any insight? Anything? Any new addition? Any addition to your knowledge? Shall we start this one? Before going to internet standards, we should understand, first we will try to figure out what standards are and in what context it is used in computer science or in computer science. Any standards that you follow in your country, any standardization you have, any agency which uses standardization. ISO. That is a worldwide. In India, we have ISI mark. ISI. That gives standards to electrical goods. Okay. Then we have IFFA-SI. That is a food corporation supply. So any juices or any consumable product, that is standardized by that. So what do you understand by standards first? This projector is standard. What feature it will have? When we talk about suppose two bottle of waters, one is as per standard, one is not as per standard. One is good, one is bad. What are the things which defines or categorize?
The materials it uses to make the bottle.
Right. The material of a bottle plus the water or anything which is having inside that. Quality of that. So standards are the minimum configuration you can say. Minimum configuration, which is true for everything. Okay. Consumable product, electronic goods, programs, networks, everything. In early days, when computer networks evolved, you must be knowing when computers started mass production was done. Not all people were having the computers. So that started in around 70s, around 70s, we started buying the computers, and the cost was a bit cheaper than the. And starting it was very costly. So when we purchase, let's say for example, compact computer, we need to purchase a keyboard of compact, mouse of compact, monitor of compact, CPU of compact. I cannot, but this is true today. If I want to have a desktop, do I have to purchase everything from the company? I have purchased the CPU. No. Now we can purchase anything, any vendor we can use, and we can combine it. Same way, IEEE is one of the organization, ISO is one of the organization, ITU is there, International Telecom. Is it? What is it? I don't remember the last one. ITU is there. That is something related. Telecom related. Yes, it's a union. And there are many more. So they have given certain technologies and they standardized it. Like suppose anybody wants to, IEEE has given standard to cables, Ethernet cables. So any manufacturer can make a manufacturer Ethernet cable based on the configuration that they have. Okay. So standards can be two types, de facto and de jure. There are two types of standards, de facto and de jure. De facto means by facts, de jure means by law. By facts means some things become so popular that it replaces the original thing. Like for example, in India, and I will not take example of India, let's take example of processors. So when we talk about processor, first thing comes into our mind is Intel. There are other processors also. Celeron is there, AMD is there. There are other processors also. But Intel became so popular, it became a standard. So everything, every device, every operating, every software is being designed after that, which is compatible for Intel processors. Many people started using it, so it became a default, de facto standard. Here in India, we use a Colgate. Colgate is a toothpaste. That is a brand of toothpaste. Maybe in your country also you will be using something. So later on, when it becomes so popular, till now, in remote areas, when people go to market, they ask shopkeeper to give Colgate, not the toothpaste. Same goes with the detergent powder. In India, it started with soap. It became so popular. So Till now, people go to market, they purchase surf, not detergent. So these are the things due to popularity which becomes a standard. Features, IEEE has given the configuration of Ethernet cable and they have taken the patent. Patent can be proprietary, non-proprietary. If you have a proprietary, then you can only use it. If it is non-proprietary, anybody can use by giving your royalty. They will give certain portion, certain part of their income to you, and they will pay certain fees to you. Like this thing. In context of internet, all the standards, this is the organization which take care of Internet Engineering Task Force. They take care of all internet standards. So they publishes the standards. They give configurations. So not how the standards evolve, how the standardization process happens. Suppose I have any unique idea, any novel approach of anything, I will write a standard, I will give it to the IET, Internet Engineering Task Force. They will give that standard, they will issue a number to me, which is the RFC number. RFC means request for permit. Okay. So they will issue a number to, like this is a, you can say one registration number. You can say. So that number is assigned to me. They will give my configuration to all the people who are practicing it. The set of researchers, set of users, they will give that. And they will check whether my standard is, my product is working as it is claimed to be. Okay. The way it should behave, whether it is behaving like that or not. So then it becomes a first draft standard comes, standard is proposed, number is given, it becomes a draft standard. RFC number is given. RFC 2018, RFC number is there. So it becomes a draft standard. When it is applied, it is checked, and if it is working fine, then it becomes an internet standard. Not all standards, not all RFC becomes standard. Only few becomes standard which passes the test. Okay? So this is whole process of standardization and RFC in context with internet. Anything you want me to repeat or you want me to ask? Take 60 seconds. Try to grab all the things or absorb all the things. If still you want me to explain anything, I will. Is this session was informative? Is the topics covered are interested to you? I will take it as a successful session. Thank you.
Participants, if you have any question, ma'am is still here, or else we can go for a short tea break. We have a 10-minute tea break. So tea is served right next where you had the lunch. Please stretch a bit, have your tea.
So if you have any doubt, we can cover there.
जाना अच्छा है
This topic is having certain historical backgrounds. So towards the later side, we will be having small exercises, and we will try to understand what exactly the cryptography is. It is concerned with encryption. So basically, a lot of mathematics and computer sciences. If I talk about mathematics and computer science, this session will be very. So I will be taking cryptography algorithms which are used since the ancient period and how the things were there at that time when computers were not. Now we have computer. The algorithms or the techniques or the tools that we are using earlier is very easily breakable now because memory size is increasing. We have a very cheaply we can add more memory to our systems. More computation power is there. You can break anything. So there are certain algorithms which usually took 1 year to 2 years to break, but now it is possible to break easily because you can have more computers and you can get break the code. Few things that we should understand. What is cryptography? Then types of cryptography. That's it. So cryptography is something related to converting data into unintelligent form, which is not understandable by. Suppose I don't understand any language, and you two people are talking. Will I be able to understand? No. So these things are like there are different ways of doing that, different ways of encrypting the things. So these are the terminologies. First, I will start with symmetric and asymmetric encryption. Two types of encryptions are there: symmetric and asymmetric. So generally, we have a data. This is the data. I will convert into some encrypted data. I wanted to convert it into something. So there should be some mechanism which is known to other person also who is going to decrypt it. Okay. So that is key. That is key. So with the data, if I perform certain mathematical operation using this key, this will be converted into encrypted text. This is a plain text. This is encrypted text. This will be sent on the network, which is insecure. Insecure means hacker can access it. Here, this encrypted text will be again you can say by using a key, we can convert it back into a plain text. Okay. Same key is used, then it is symmetric. If different key is used, it is asymmetric. Okay. Key can be public, it can be private. Where single key is used, that is a public key cryptography. Symmetric key is also known as public key cryptography. Where single key is used. Where two keys are used, that is a private key cryptography. Okay. Sorry. Where single is used, private. Where both are used, that is public. Okay. So how, like what is the use of public and private? Public means known to everyone. My key is known to everyone. And private is known to me only. Okay. If I encrypt my data or I am sending any data using my private key, will it be decrypted by everybody else? Others can decrypt it. Getting? I can encrypt using public key or private key of mine. Another side, other person will have different key. Like I have a public thing, it will use my private key will not be available to others. I will use my private key, another will use my public key to decrypt it. Private means it is private to me, only I know. Public means it is not to everyone. So there is a multiple use. Somewhere public key is used, somewhere private key is used. So that is in other sessions that you will be having tomorrow or day after tomorrow. That will be the key. So these are the basic terminologies that we use. Plain text. Plain text is original text. Cipher text is a coded message. Cipher is a algorithm which converts it. Means we are giving data and keyboard. By chance, have you used cryptography or encrypted any data? Giving your child code or anything. Do you feel any use of this encryption methods? Any other application which uses encryptions? Just write down 5 communications where you want to keep your data safe. 5 type of communication where you want to keep your data safe. Where you want secure message. Any application. Any 5 applications. Just keep a note of that. Any type of communication where you want your data should be secure. Suppose I send message. Any application you can say or any communication you can say. Like WhatsApp also encrypts the data. Okay, that data is encrypted. Better take example of your own country so that I will also know how the things are going on back in there. For the layman, any boy doesn't want that his family should know about his girlfriend. And he wants to talk. Then he can use a coded data, coded messages. Or if you have confidential data which you don't want that anybody in your office should see, so you can encrypt it. Okay? Or your personal information. You can encrypt it and save in your system. So by chance, if anybody accesses your system, that person will never understand what actually is saved. Okay? Whatever data it is. So there are many reasons. In network, when we use cryptography, the main reason is we are using an insecure channel. Hacker can see your data, better to encrypt it. Those who know about IoT, Internet of Things, where your whole system is connected with sensors. Anybody standing outside your home, sensors, data signals will be sent to to him also. That is the main problem. So if data, once it is generated, as soon as it is generated, if we can encrypt it, then also we can prevent our data to be breached. So these all, there are many more examples. You must have noted it. I will see later on. Then we have a key. Key is a useful information which only the sender and receiver has. Cipher, enchiffer or encrypt means converted plain text into cipher text. And decipher means bringing back in our plain cipher text, converting our cipher text into a plain text. Means reversing the encryption process. Cryptography is study of encryption principles. Study of principles is cryptanalysis and how to perform attack is this. Cryptology is combination of. These are just the basic terminologies. No need to write it down. As soon as I will cover my session, these things will become familiar. See, this is the basic cryptography model. We have a plain text as an input, which is X. This is an algorithm. The name of algorithm is given AES. AES is one of the computerized, or you can say this is algorithm. This algorithm takes two things as an input. One is data, another one is key. Plain text and key. So secret key shared by sender and recipient. This key is taken, it gets converted into a encrypted text. So in bracket you can see Y is a encrypted text which is taken, this is the function, E is the function which takes two input and it is converted into a Y. Y is transmitted over receiver side. Again decryption algorithm is done. The process we have used to encrypt, it is reverse now. So we are converting, if we are shifting one bit to left side, another bit to right side, again it is shifted back to their own position. There are many rounds. So I will not go into computer algorithms. We will see the other algorithms so the things will be clear to you. Then again we will get plain text. So this is a plain text now. This is a basic security model or encryption model you can say. Now, will you trust if I give my any key to you, private public key to you? Will you trust me? Is it possible to trust everyone? No. So there is third party who distributes the key. Okay, who creates the key and who distributes the key. That is certification authority. So two things are used in cryptography. One is steganography, another one is transposition. These are the two approaches of cryptography. Steganography means hiding the data behind something. Okay, very popular among terrorists. So 9/11 attack, where all the communication was hidden behind the videos. Videos were exchanged and behind that video information was hidden. Then another approach is transposition. There we simply jumble up the things. Like we change the position of alphabets or we change the position of whole word, phrase. So these are the things. So steganography is derived from Greek word which is stagano, means concealed. Graphy means writing, concealed writing. Behind any photograph, maybe attacker or any person can hide its own information or message. So it is in digital form, your data is in digital form. Digital form means it is in binary form. It is coded into 0 and 0 and 0. Message can also be coded into 0 and 0. So you can simply add it into the each pixel. So this will another faculty will be covering this topic. So steganography is used in digital watermarking and sometimes used for send hidden messages. Digital watermarking means if you have created any document, you don't want anybody else can take the onus of that or can take that. So you can put a digital watermark, which is hidden, which is inside. If binary codes are seen, then you can find that that is there. Like let's take example of any degree certificate that you get from your university. Behind that, if you see, there is an engrossed your university seal or logo. That is a watermark on paper. Similarly, we can put a watermark over any digital data also, which gets embedded and it can be seen whether it is authenticate or not. So these are the example: watermarking, invisible ink, beacon cipher, and microdots. Beacon cipher I will cover. Digital marketing, some other faculty will cover on 4th day. Invisible inks are very easy. You can use water and soda. You can mix it and you can write anything. And later on, when you will paint it with any fruit juice, dark color fruit juice, that whatever you have written, it will appear. Any other example? Any other example that you know? Yes. Any other way to hide the information? Humans are very curious. These kind of things always attracts. How to hide? Microdots. What is microdots? Whole sentence is written one period sign at the end of sentence. That can be microdot, which will contain a lot of information. So usually, while sharing the secret information in army or military, that is used. Okay, whole set of lines are there, and with the dots, full information can be shared. This is one of the examples. Prestigious servant. Anybody aware of? Prestigious was the person. This is late BC, 1600 BC or 1500 BC time. How the people were hiding their information. So this person has a servant. Whenever he wants to send any data to other person, he used to shave his data, his head, and on head he writes a secret message. And once the hair is grown, then that person, that servant is sent to other person. And the other side, again it shaves back and read the message. That was the process. Now the thing is it feasible nowadays? Because these are the questions. It will take time to send the message. If somebody has very good hair growth, so maybe 1 month or 2 months it will be gone. Otherwise, he has to wait 2 3 months more. So this is the case. And same system in servant, we used multiple times. No, tattoo is once a tattoo is made. There is a proper process of removing the tattoo, which is available now. Earlier, it was not there. Are we allowed to have servants and tattoo them? Harassment case will be, we will be sued for that. So we cannot use servant for this. And there is another method, which is Sir Francis Bacon method. He was born in 1561 and died in 1626. He was a legal advisor to Queen Elizabeth. So we are not concerned with all this. So the main thing is he was often credited as father of scientific method. So he has given one method, which is Bacon-Chiffo. So this is a method of writing a hidden message. In this, 2 different fonts were used. 2 different fonts were used. Like you can use one bold, one italic, or you can use 2 different fonts, like Comic Sans or Edward script, or you can use any. Then we write out boring message, which needs to have at least 5 times as many letters in it, our hidden message. Like for example, suppose I want to send a tab. How many alphabets are there in a tab? 6. 30 alphabets long message I have to write. 5 times the message that I want to send. Then one of our font can be A font, another can be B font. So this is the table. You can see how the A is represented. A is, code of A is given. Means we will use font A for that. 5 times font A. For B, 4 times font A, then font B. So this will be the sequence. Suppose I have to send a tag, so I will send any message, any like a 30 character message, and I will make first 5 alphabet as using the font A. Okay. Then I have to send T. T is first message, first alphabet is of B type, that is B font, and then to A font, then to B font. So I will make next 5 characters using first one as a font 2, second font, 2 character next 2 as a font A, and next 2 as a font B, like this. So by using same code, I can easily code the data. This is for you. See, can you decrypt it? First, write down the first line in your notebook. This one, as it is. Right. Let's do something. Or you can take the shorter one also if you want. You have to decrypt it. So first we can see 2 types of fonts are used, uppercase and lowercase. Wherever if uppercase is A, then lowercase is B. So wherever uppercase is there, just write A below that. And we converted into A, B form. Once you write, just let me know because I will move to the table that I have shown earlier. That way it may be easy to understand. Wherever uppercase is there, just write A below that. Wherever lowercase is there, write B below that. Follow that for all the alphabets. Rest 3 you can practice whenever you have time. You got this? Can you see the board? I have just converted it into this form. Now I have to take 5 to this. So now using this table, converted. First group is A, B, B, A, A. So where is it?
O.
A, B, B, A, M. So this will be M. Okay? Match all. Next is 2 times A, B, twice A. E. Answer. Message. So it is decoded correctly. It is message. And try to decode it later. Problems with this. Is it obvious that something is hidden? Very obvious. How hard it would be doing with hand? It will take time. If you are doing manually, it will take time. But you have a computer. Within a second, it can be decoded. That was steganography. Another thing, when we change the value, means we jumble up or something. Steganography I have explained. So if you see the Greek meaning of that, cryptography, when we, meaning of cryptography is crypto, which is secret, graphing is writing, secret writing. So where we use a cryptography, bank account payments, web browsing, message apps including Snapchat or WhatsApp, online stores, or user account verification. All these places we use. So generally, when we save our passwords, so usually company encrypts it and stores in a database, so that if any attack happens or data breach happens, it is in encrypted form, so that will be more secure. Take photograph of this slide because you should know what exactly it is. One thing is, this is incorrect. Our cryptography and steganography is different. These are the approaches of cryptography only. Steganography is not very different from cryptography. This is one of the approach. But when we say about cryptography, means we are talking about the transposition. We are changing the data into some intelligent form using a algorithms. One example is code book. Code book. What can be code book? Try to guess code book. Like our native language is Hindi. I can have a dictionary, Hindi to English. Okay, or English to Hindi. So code book is same like that. So if anybody has that dictionary, it can easily decode the data. Then we have code talker. Code talkers. So instead of having one word, it will have phrasal words. And corresponding to that, what it means, that will also be mentioned. So it is same like a code books, but it contains the phrases. Then we have Big Pen Shiffer. Big Pen Shiffer is a bit interesting. This is used by Freemasons. Do you know about Freemasons? So Freemasons are the secret society. So they use this method for sending the data, secret messages to their counterparts. See, they use this grid. So in this grid, you can see we have written certain alphabets, which means how the data will be coded. Like for example, I have A. So A is written like this. A means this. It's symbol that will be used for coding A is this. Okay. Then I have B. B will be coded as like this. C will be like this. J, K. J has a dot. K has a dot. So J will be written like this. That's dot. Similarly, N. N will be written as box with dot. E. E will be written as plain box, no dots. S. S will be written as like this. V. P. U. W, X, Y, Z. This will be written as with dots. This is W. This is X. Okay. So one has to have knowledge of this. There is a simple way of writing. You have to make 3 by 3 grid. A, B, C, D, E, F. Then J, K, L, M, N. Put all alphabets still are. Only you have to put the dots in all. Here, this is S, P, U, V. S, P, U, V. Here, W, X, Y, Z. Same pattern is formed. Very easy to memorize also. Try to encrypt it. Now you have to encrypt it. You can make a grid in your copy also. I will show that grid again. This is for J. This does not. I has what? Simply like this. Please, A is not in the box. C is open. C line in the right side. C is open. Second one you can do this. I will be for I this for W not I L B E box again for B A C and J. Like decrypt it. Only decrypt first one. Day after tomorrow, I am having one session, so I will ask the answer of all this. Okay, make it plain next. Yes, you need to take it. So stop it. First, note it down, I will show. If you have taken picture of this, I will need to take it. Yes. Take photograph. Punctuations we can write as it is. If a apostrophe is there, you can write apostrophe in a simple form.
I will.
This one?
Yes.
So one example I wanted to give about code toppers. So there are some language which is very unknown to everyone, not very much familiar, means that is not popular. So usually that language is used for communication in code toppers. Like if two armies are there, they want to send, they will use any language which is not known to all. So they will have one person who can translate it. Okay, one person will code it into its own language. Other person from receiving end will have same person, another person who will decode it because the language is not known to them. Done?
Yes.
What is the answer?
You are a wizard, Harry.
You are a wizard, Harry. Harry, you are a wizard, Harry. How is Pick Pen Shipper different from a code book? It's very different. We are using symbol. What does code book encrypt? Words. One word is codified into another word. Then what does Pick Pen Shipper encrypt? It converts it into a symbols. This is this is the popular one, which is Caesar Shipper. Julius Caesar. We all know. So he has given this code, and for his name, the Shipper algorithm was given him as a Caesar Shipper. So generally, what happens? This is the example. This example of the transposition. Like in place of any alphabet, shift is done, and after shifting certain value, that alphabet is used. In English, we have 26 alphabets. So we can number each alphabet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that till 26. If we have a key 3, so first alphabet will be replaced by third alphabet after that. A will be replaced by B. Okay? A will be replaced by B. B will be replaced by E like this. We have a B, C. This is first alphabet, this is 26th alphabet. So key is 3. Third element after K, after A is this. This will be replaced by B. If key is 9, ninth alphabet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A will be replaced by J. K is 21. After 21th element, whatever it is, we will replace by that. For decrypting it, you have to reverse. If B is there, you have to move forward. Okay, here you have to move. This is forward, this is backward. Here you have to move backward. For encrypting, you have to move forward. If suppose J adds to G, you want to encrypt it. This is the last alphabet. C. It will be replaced by C. It will follow the cycle. Okay. User key 3 and decrypt whatever written. All these are the simple techniques which can be used manually, but we have computers now. So we are having more advanced techniques also. This is the easiest.
Ma'am, only the first one. Only the first one, right?
What is the answer?
You are gonna need a boot.
Need a boot.
Need a boot.
Need a boot.
Bigger. Bigger वाला ring.
You are gonna be given. Can I move to next?
Yes. Fountain river for fountain river for BRX. So we have to decrypt, right? So we need to decrypt B. B. We have to go 3 times reverse. If I want to decrypt it, then I will start the process. So we have to go for the normal flow. Let me reverse.
So we have seen this method shift method where we are replacing one alphabet with the other alphabet based on certain keys. Is it hard to break this kind of shift up?
No.
If key is known, it is very easy to break. Then how many keys are there to check? How many keys? 26. 26 alphabets are there. You can use brute force attack. You can use try all permutation and combinations. You can use a degree. Any one will become the success. Then how quickly can we check each key? Humanly, it will take time, but if computers are used, it will be done within a minute or maybe less time. How quickly you could a computer check each key? Seconds. How could we make it more difficult?
Include numbers too.
Rather than having a fixed pattern, we can have a jumble up. These random numbers. One can be shifted randomly using a 3 key, another can be 9, another can be 21 like this. If we have the same pattern, that can be easily guessed. This is one of the transposition shifter which was used early, skytail shifter. In this, you can see generally this was used to share the information, sensitive information. We have a what do you will say? This roll which is of a particular circumference, and similar kind of roll will be there, pattern will be there at the other side also. Circumference should be same, and on that, this strip. On internet, when you see, you will see the leather strip. You can make it yourself using a paper. So this is a paper strip which is rolled on this record, and on that some secret information is written. See, once it is rolled, here it is written, send more proves to southern patent. So this is mentioned over there. So when this strip is sent, other side, if the person has the same circumference pattern, then only it will be ruled and correct information will be displayed. Otherwise, some jumbled up or something unintelligent form will be displayed. Okay? Can you relate it? Is it possible? Can we do this? It is possible and it was used earlier. This is another technique which is a transposition technique. This is a rail fence shifter. See what is happening in this. We have a plain text. This is a secret message. This is the plain text. We have a fence and we have a key of 4. Rather than writing it like this, we wrote it in a zigzag manner. So key is 4, so we will be having the 4 rows. And number of alphabets in a plain text, that many columns. Okay? We will write it like this, but for shifter text, we will read it like this. Okay? So if we will see an example. This is the text given. Try to decrypt it. Encryption is very easy. How we can decrypt it? Make a grid or table, count the alphabets, that many rows and that many columns and 4 rows. Okay, rows will be 4 and columns will be number of alphabets in the text, in the shifter text. Four rows. Not just that. Not shifter text, that many columns. Take the second one. This is too long. Take this one. Four. Key decides number of rows. Column says number of alphabets in a text. So this is, here we need a 33 columns. Here we need 19 columns. This will help you. You can see where the next alphabet is written. How many blocks are left? Okay. How many blocks are left in between? 5 blocks are left. So you can write first here, second here. Very good. Potential. What else, sir? 19 columns. So we will write one here, another one here. Next is five. Next. Of S and 4 rows and 19 columns. Like this. And first alphabet I will write here. Next I will write after leaving the 5, which is N. I will write it here. And B. Again I will leave 5 blocks. Next is D. Again 5 blocks. Then next alphabet is O, which will be written here. I will be written and I will be written N and then B After that, and we cannot go beyond 19 columns. Next one is what answer you will get? Writing we will write like this. Writing we will write like this, but read like this. Horizontal way we will read. Then that will be interpreted text. Here you are seeing the horizontal text that we are writing. Now I am converting it back into plain text. So for converting plain text, this is the method. So till this point, I have written. Next is I, then F, then B, A, E, and O. After that, N, F, and this one is N, Y, and Y. This is the text. When you will read it like this, you will get the plain text. To infinity. Infinity and this is the answer. Take your own time to answer others. So whenever you have time during the stay here, you can practice it and see whether you are getting the correct answer or not. This is all about traditional methods or that you can use it manually. But nowadays we have a cryptography algorithm which is high computation is required in that. Like we have a digital encryption standard, DSA we have, RSA algorithm, different kind of algorithms are available. If you have, means we are using a computer, there is a huge storage space that we can have because it has a lot of mathematical calculation at the back end which needs memory, RAM. If you have RAM, good computer, you can break the algorithms very easily. Now, how the people are using it, or researchers are working in this. So they are taking 2-3 algorithms together, combining it and making a new algorithm, and they are trying to make, induce more complexity, so that it makes it difficult to break. Get it? We have seen how the substitution works, how transposition works, how product works. In product, we simply do a product multiplication. Because mathematics is there, product, binary data is there, we just have to take the product and we can take the, we can replace the plain text with a ciphertext. So number of keys that we are seeing, single key, which is a private, 2 key, which is a public key encryptions. So again, if we are going to convert one alphabet or one bit by bit, so that will take more time. So there are two concepts in this use, how this plain text is processed, either in a block or in streams. Streams means we are processing it bit by bit. As the data is coming, we are converting it bit by bit. But in blocks means it is making a block of few text, plain text together, and all together it is converted into a shuffle text. Am I clear? It's becoming heavy. Take break for 1 minute. There are n number of uses. Like for example, if you want to check whether your data is compromised during transmission or not, that is also possible. Because when we send the data, we can, using the maths, there are algorithms, we can convert that data into a shorter form. Hash codes can be generated. That code is known as hash code. That code is sent. Like for example, when we do when we log in, if password is traveled from one place to another place, in between anybody can sense that password. Is it possible or not? If I am sending password, anybody in a plain text, anybody can sense it. If we send only the hash value, that is based on the password. An algorithm is there which takes a password and it converts that password into some another value, which is XYZ, which is not understanding. That value is sent to server. In server, there may be hash values saved. So they will match both the hash values. It is making system more secure. So it will match the hash value. If hash value is changed, means password is compromised. Okay. Even a bit to the big file also. If we are sending hash value along with that, other digital signatures are calculated with the use of hash value. I will use generate a hash value. I will encrypt it using my private key. I will send that hash value and data both. At receiver end, person will decrypt it using my public key, which is available to everyone. If you get that data, you can also decrypt it. And message is there, hash value is there, you will, the receiver will again calculate the hash value. It will match sender hash value with the value that he has calculated. If both are same, data is not compromised. And that hash value is decrypted using my public key, means I am the person who has sent that data. Nobody can deny that I have not sent that data. When we sign any document manually, our signature proves that I have seen, I have the owners of that data. Is it? Am I correct? So I am giving my consent or anything. So if I am signing, if I have seen everything. So I have to take the onus of that. But now in the era of digital communication, when data is sent digitally, it should be signed. For that, digital signatures are there. That digital signature uses the same concept that I have explained just now. Data, hash value calculated. My private key will be used to convert, encrypt the hash value. This data and hash value will go to receiver. Receiver will take the hash value, decrypt it using my public key. Because my public key is used, so I am the only person who has sent. I cannot deny that I am not sent that. So in internet or in network communication, neither the sender nor the receiver can deny. This is the ultimate goal of the security also. You are sending some data, you should take the onus of that. So Dr. Himanshu must have taken this topic, non-reputation. This is known as non-reputation. Neither the sender nor the receiver can deny that they are not sent or they have not received. So there is a digital certificate attached with our browsers. So when we send any data, that digital certificate will be attached with that. So you cannot deny that you have not sent. These are the two general approaches, cryptanalytic attack and brute force attack, which is used. Brute force means trying every possible combinations. You can use every possible combination of key and use it for decrypting. Like in Caesar cipher, I said there are 26 alphabets. So by first time you can take one as a key, then two, then three, then four. Any one key will give the proper answer. That will be the actual key. Okay, that will make sense to the data. Maybe key 3 will not work fine. But if suppose I am using key 4, and if you read the sentence, it is making some sense or meaning out of that, means that is the actual key. So brute force attack means trying every possible combination. Cryptanalytic attack is there. Like suppose you have a small amount of data, key, you can try it, whether it is giving the same result or not, or you can change. Means you can decode some part and guess the other. You can guess the key also. Like it happens in just also. I guess that key is 3 and it is working fine. I will use that for returning data. I have knowledge of few things, certain part of the data and key. I can easily decrypt the data if I have the knowledge of that. Okay? I know if A is coded into a B, I have the knowledge. Others can easily, I can guess what will be the others, how others are coded. In quantitative aptitude or aptitude test in competitive exams, there some logical reasoning questions comes. If God is coded as this, what will be, how the rows will be coded. Okay, their guessing happens. Or if you know the key, you can easily do that. We will try to guess the keys. We know the plain text. We know the cipher text. Once we know how God is coded into some other form, we can easily code rows into other form. Is it clear? So these are the possible combinations like ciphertext only. You have knowledge of attacker has only know algorithm, ciphertext, and by using algorithm and ciphertext, it can do a perform attack. Known plain text is there, chosen plain text is there. So these are the different kind of attacks. So I'm not covering this in detail because that will be too much for today. We will share this slide. Read it in your free time and we can have session day after tomorrow. The same session we can discuss that. These are the things which decides strength of a cipher. Means unconditional security. No matter how much computer power or time is available, the cipher cannot be broken since ciphertext provides insufficient information. So if using a computer, if you are not able to break the cipher, means that is a strong cipher. Okay. Computational security, given limited computing resources needed for calculation, is greater than the age of the cipher. Now it is possible to break RSA code, but earlier it was not possible. RSA algorithm was there is an RSA algorithm. So it was not possible to break that. People have tried it for years. So it took 4 years first time to break. So now it may be broken into within a week or maybe less time. Because we have lot good computers now, huge memory is available, which is very cheap. So you can perform a calculation. Processors are very good. It is incomparable with the past. See this slide here defines stream cipher. Like streams are there. This is a stream, binary stream. Plain text is there, which is in binary form. XOR operation is performed. This is the key. Key is also in 0101 form. XOR operation is performed. XOR operation means when 2 bytes are different, 2 bits are different, answer is 1. If 2 bits are same, like 00, answer is 0. XOR operation is simple. XOR operation is performed, and whatever is received, that is your ciphertext. This is stream cipher. where bit by bit operation is done. In block, we have a whole block, means whole block is processed altogether. So generally, if we see the algorithms, what they do, if 256 bit size of text is there, what they do, they divide text into two parts. Left side will be shifted to right, right will be shifted to left. This is shifting. Using a key, left side is processed. Try to understand this. We have a data, it is divided into two parts, left side and right side. Left side will be processed with key. Result will be shifted to right side. And whatever earlier was at right side, that will come to left side. Then again left side will be processed like this. 16 rounds used to perform. So is it easy to break that manually? No. Manually it is very difficult. But with the help of computer, that is possible. That is example of your block shift. This slide gives difference between both. These are the block shifter mode of operations. Different modes are used. This is too much technical. These are the modes used like electronic code. Here you can see we have a plain text. These are the parts of our blocks of our text. P1 is the first plain text. This is the second part, n number of parts. We have an encryption algorithm. This is the key. First part is converted into ciphertext. Similarly, second part is converted. Like this, n number of part is converted into ciphertext separately. For decryption, we have to reverse the process. Okay, so we have to just reverse the process. Block by block, we have to decrypt it. So there are advantages given. You can read it yourself. Then we have a block chaining also. This is the last shifter modes mode of access I will make in this session. So this will be the last topic. So here you can see this is the process which illustrates chaining. Chaining means first part is connected with the other part. So here we have a plain text. This is the initial vector. Any value is taken as the initial vector. XOR operation is performed. This data is given to encryption. Using the key, it is encrypted. So we get a ciphertext here. This ciphertext is taken as an initial vector for the next block. It is taken as an initial vector for the next block. Only initially we have to take one vector. Otherwise, in each step, previous answer will be the initial vector. So like this chain will be created. So whole blocks will be encrypted. For decryption, we will take the ciphertext. Decryption algorithm will be there. And then we will take an initial vector. XOR operation will be performed and we will get the plain text. Now, this will be initial vector for next one. Like this, the process. So more the dependency on previous block strengthens the algorithm. So this is more better than previous one. So this is another shifter feedback block as shifter feedback mode. So this is given. So let's just try to relate it with only that two, because all rest are the similar kind of just initial vector and the type of the processing that the processing is done difference. Like this. Data is divided into two parts. For example, I have given left part and right part. Like this. This is public key cryptography. How many keys used in public key? 2 keys. See, sender plain text, encrypts, ciphertext gets converted into ciphertext. Then it is decrypted, recipient receives the plain text. These are the recipient's public key, this is the recipient's private key. Sender has used the recipient public key for encrypting. Public key is available to all, but private key is available to only recipient. Okay, sender has used public key of recipient. So only recipient will be able to decrypt it. All of this data can be available to all the, because in network we have a broadcasting. So all can sense it, but decryption is possible only by the recipient because its public key is used and it will be decrypted by its own method. Yeah. So this is the way how data security is ensured. So by this we finish this. At the end of the slide, I have given some resources like this. These are the books you can read out. Read it yourself for your knowledge. The one is of Indian author, another one is of foreign author William Stallings. If you want to have more knowledge, you can use it. A lot of resources are available on the internet, so you can use that. Any questions? I hope I am able to explain cryptography. Have you understood?
I'm sure it is going in our mind.
This session is more technical kind of. Okay, so don't get confused with that. Just whatever is left in your mind, try to focus on that. You should be aware of what actually it is because you don't need to practice it. I don't think we have to practice it. We should have the awareness of this. That is more important.
Thank you very much, Professor, for the informatics session. Also, dialing have patience. Even after the lunch hours are very difficult for us to manage that. But you made us, and it is very informative, but we have to grasp it. It's a day one. A lot of things we are going to learn, and a lot of things will come up as a case study, as a reference book. I'm going to post on the WhatsApp to you every day. And you are all making a notes. That is also very important. Our team is working towards the handbook, which is a reference material and it's equivalent to the presentations and more detailed with the presentation. So it is going to be useful for you. And by tomorrow we are going to give you a very good handy, a good number of pages that you can use. Right? Is there anything else you would like to discuss? All good. What is the plan for today? Okay. We have a couple of plans, but before that, we have to congratulate the team behind the entire program and behind all the activities and preparation they have done. So how we can do that? There is a small process. I'm going to post on your WhatsApp group. You need to just take another 30 seconds to submit these answers. It's there on your WhatsApp. I'm just count 30 seconds. Do it fast. I will track everyone. Okay, 20 seconds.
There is a link for the WhatsApp.
20 seconds. $15. We have Morris, Manoj, Dennis, B. 10 seconds. Happiness. 5 seconds. Then there is a penalty. 500 rupees. Okay. Michael done. Only 10. I'm giving you a 10-second grace period. If you're not able to open that, let my team help you. Anyone? That. You're on right. 15. Please be fast. We have another set of plans. 16 only. All right. 18. 19. 20. Please be fast. 20. Another 7 people.
21.
All right. Any challenge? 20. $21. It's taking a lot of time. I have not expected. What was this? 49. Okay, all right. Another 5 people left. But I'll announce your next steps for today. We have planned a campus visit right now. Yeah. So that by tomorrow, you can visit by yourself all the corners, all the places, the library, the sports complex, also the cafeteria. It's all inside the campus, right? So we have planned, let's pack up. And those who have not collected the amount, they can contact to the team in the back and please collect your money. Also, those who want to convert their money, dollars to Indian rupees, please let us know how much amount so that I can call the team by tomorrow. They can bring the money and we'll do that exchange in the campus itself. Yeah, good price? Definitely. It's on the card rate, buying rate only. Thank you very much. Yeah. Let's see the card rate. 81 to 82.
So one US dollar is approximately 80 to 82 in Indian rupees. That's the rate that they give us. Yeah.
Okay, those who have not submitted the feedback till now, please submit. Right. And pack your bags and bus is outside. Let's join. I'll join you. Right. I'll help you to see the campus, a beautiful campus. Then you can proceed to your rooms. Have evening tea there at the place where you are staying, and then you can relax Tomorrow morning we'll come back with the new sessions, new insight. Tomorrow there is a fellow coming from 15 years of experience in cyber security. He is part of the HCL team right now. By tomorrow in the second half, we have a session with him. He's an expert on the industry. Right? I'll be posting his profile in your WhatsApp. Thank you very much again.